Try to change into something not as hot. Lickety split, and it took forever. I did realize though that the Fall Guys dailies should have refreshed by now. And is there lipstick on this? It's weird. Since we just got to a checkpointy area and my head is hurting from the headphones, now is a good time to save and exit to desktop. Let's Fall Guys again. Play some just little guy. Oh, why the my computer's been working harder than it needed to be. Wow, why didn't it update the category properly? Don't tell me you updated the info when you didn't. Since we're changing games, I will reiterate everything that I said earlier. We're at 11 and a half-ish hours. Mainly because if you are watching this on Christmas Day, this is a rebroadcast. You missed the giveaways yesterday. I'm going to be doing giveaways on Christmas Eve for those who stop by that day. Then we'll be rebroadcasting this stream on Christmas until some point at Boxing Day, at which point we'll stream again, which is the plan for now. That may change. Join our Discord, follow our Twitter to see if things did or did not change. But that's currently the plan. We have a bunch of shenanigans on our Redbubble available, designs and whatnot. I feel like I talked a lot at the beginning of the stream about like important stuff, and I don't remember. Most importantly, coming up, especially if you're watching this on the rebroadcast, instead of doing a dev weekend this month, we are going to do a dev week, which will probably start on Boxing Day, I guess. We are going to be revisiting games that we've played during the dev weekends this year. A lot of those games have had significant updates since we last played them, or full releases since we last played them. Oh, hi, honey. Come here. Nika, don't come and see me and then leave. What the fuck? Snubbed. Anyway, so we're going to be playing through a bunch of like the fan favorites, I guess you would call them, to see what's new, see what's been updated, see how far we can get, etc., etc. The devs won't be here for those. We didn't think it was fair to ask the devs to give up their time during such a busy time of year to come talk about their game or anything like that. So, for example, we'll play a bunch of Construction Snake. Curtis won't be here. Well, he might be. Curtis is kind of always around. He might be in chat or something. I don't know. That's probably a bad example. Um, good example, good example, good example. We'll play Waco. We will the game has since released since we last played Waco on our dev weekend, and we never really got a chance to like go back and play past where we had in the demo. Um so we'll play Waco. The devs won't be here for it, but that's what we'll be doing. And we'll be doing that for a lot of our dev weekend games. I don't think we're going to get to every game that we've ever featured on a dev weekend. Um, there's devs who have gotten busy and stopped updating their game. There are devs that took their game down. There are devs who, frankly, weren't very nice to us when we were playing their game. So, we'll be playing like ones that we're excited to play, ones that we really had fun playing, ones where we really liked the devs involved, and we'll be doing that for the games that have had updates since the last time we've seen them, except for like probably Construction Snake, because Construction Snake, we basically saw it right before its release version, so it won't be like technically updated, but I didn't get very far in it the last time we played, so the goal is to get farther and show it off a bit more. Uh, anyway, point being, this upcoming week, starting if you're watching the rebroadcast tomorrow, um, but starting Boxing Day will be our dev week, and we will look back on all of the indie games that we had fun playing throughout the year and feature them again, play them some more, see some new levels, new endings, etc. I'm hoping I get to stream every day between Boxing Day and New Year's. Fingers crossed. I don't have the schedule for that week yet, but that's the want and hope and plan as of right now. We need to make a new post. Sorry, we're just updating our social media about the current status of our puppo. Can I do this? Does that work? Post? Okay. Then we have to do the same for Blue Sky. And Mastodon. There are too many social media websites now. And I guess Insta's probably the only other one. We get so many new followers from the Instagram account, but then like none of them actually seem to actually come and watch the stream. Feels a little redundant. Well, redundant, not really. I don't know. Words. All of them words. Where's my mouse? There it is. Did I do it? Did it work? 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 Come on, screen capture. Really making me work for it, stupid. Come on. There we go. Okay, cool. My nose is all itchy. Nope, nope, nope. Not what I meant to do. I pressed back. Holy shit. This piece of crap. Switching between controller and mouse on this thing is the worst. The worst. When did these change? The 9th? Just tomorrow for those other stuff. For those other shenanigans. It's weekly reset, a day and 22 hours. So I'm basically just doing this for crowns. Just a bunch of crowns. Any level, any game, any level, any game. Any level, any game. Sounds like a plan. First of all, I'm moving these out of the way. Head hurts, and I don't want to wear them right now. Will. Whoops. However, put music on for you guys because I care. Okay. Enjoy. Now, what do we want to play? I feel like doing squads. Weeds. My poor lippies feel splitsies. I found beauty in this pain. Just love how I can still hear the music despite the volume being turned down. Oh. Is the server gonna give me issues now? doing this to wake up, so it needs to stop loading. Hasn't even been 12 hours. Why am I so tired this time? The thing is, I have so much caffeine in my system right now. Like if as much as I want to sleep, if I tried to go to bed, it would be impossible. I'd end up laying there for hours, like I did the other day. Oh, somebody fucking tripped me up! Boo. Wonder if candy would make me up. Candy. Sugar rush of sorts. God, I wish Starburst weren't so freaking hard to get open. Yeah. Fuck! I was hoping I'd timed that properly. Are you kidding me? Such BS. Such BS. My escape button didn't work either. Fuck. Rage? Oh, sure. Red lights. Might need to wait a minute on this, because don't know if I have time to do this. Nope. Barely made it. Not even show up. It looks kind of pinky instead. I mean, that's better than green, I guess. Green doesn't fucking show up at all. Why is everybody over here? Oh, I was really trying to F people up with that. It didn't work. Bloopers! So many bloopers! Now that I have the sweater off, it's freezing cold over here. It's kind of woken me up, I guess. Mostly I am just real cold. Real cold. Super cold. Verily cold. And the overhead lights F with my starburst so much. I would have sworn left and right that this was a cherry earlier. Now I think it might be an orange. Is it cherry? Can't read it. Let's find out. Oh, it's cherry. How does turning the lights red make it look make the freaking candy look less red? What? Oh, did that on accident. Shit. I thought that that would be funny. Oh, one of our team members didn't finish. We pulled that off, but I will not complain. My timing right for whatever reason. Damn it! Oh, we were only a team of 3 to begin with. Sorry, Kitty Cat. tried. Tried, kitty, you tried. I don't know how we managed to qualify with a team of 3. This energy right here feels like 30-hour mark energy. Not less than 12-hour mark energy. I don't know what's going on today. The thing I can think of is that my autoimmunes are just mad at me. Itchy eye. They're like, the weather has been changing. You need sleep. It is time to hibernate. You are a bear. It is cold. It is time for sleeping. That actually probably is the problem. I think it's been warm the last couple of days again. And now it's cold again. Guys, subscribe. Subscribe to the Twitch. Also, go to our YouTube at J McKenna Stories. Subscribe there too. One of these days, I'll be able to move out of this province into one that has more stable weather. So that my body can stop getting mad at me. Barely got beat. Oh. What do you guys think the best flavor of Skittles are? I know that the worst is grape. Followed by orange. Followed by lime, maybe? Grape, orange, lime? Or is red cherry? Red is strawberry? What? Alright, so what's the best flavor? Strawberry or lemon? Those are your only options. Leave your answer in the comments. I think it's strawberry, although I never would have guessed that red Skittles are strawberry flavored. I assumed they were cherry flavored. Because they're red, not pink. Like, yeah, strawberries are red, but strawberry flavored things aren't red. Cherry flavored things are red. I need more game options where, like, I don't need to put my headset on. I don't need to hear what's going on. I can just play it. I can just turn my brain off and play it. Did not have to listen. Pay attention, really. So that when I run out of dailies for Fall Guys and it gets boring again, I can, like, switch to something else without having to put my headset on and listen for aliens and pray or etc. Come on. Fuck! Wow. That was a stupid mistake. Alright, you're our last hope. Weird dead reindeer hat Santa Claus. That's what this dude is, right? Santa with, like, a dead reindeer on his head? Or is that like a samurai, like a reindeer samurai helmet? I guess that might be. Oof, I don't know if we're making fourth. No, that was lucky. Lime ones might be worse than orange ones. It might go grape, lime, orange. There's something really, like, abrasive about the lime ones. Why? It feels like they're never gonna hit the spot, doesn't it? Does it not feel that way? Oh, as it hits the spot. I mean, it barely hit it that time, though. Aww. We're in third. Whoa. Shit. Well, now we lost. Sad when it goes gold, dead. I guess these are strawberry flavored. I mean, they don't really taste like strawberry or cherry, to be honest. Like, the package says strawberry, but it just tastes like red. You could tell me it's any red fruit, and I'm like, yep. They sure taste like that. Eh. Cannot believe how tired I am less than 12 hours into this. I have yet to hit a second win. I don't even know what to do anymore. Woo. Really tempted to read a Reddit story, though. A Reddit story or two. Reading tends to wake me up a lot. Might be something I have to actually do to, like, keep myself awake. Ah! God, I got pummeled. That sucked. I was doing so well, too. Fuck off. Used to be able to, like, dive for those way more easy than... Now when you dive, you, like, bounce off the wall instead. Oh, alligator doesn't understand. See if I can find an amusing story. Oh, a bunch of them disappeared. Unless did I open one earlier and I forgot about it? Oh, yes I did. As it closes itself. Does anyone else have, like, severe issues with the Reddit app? Like, the history takes 7 years to load. Or it just doesn't load. Wow, such empty. Or, like, you'll close the app to do something for a bit, and then when you reopen the app, it'll show you what you were reading last for, like, all of 1 second, and then that'll disappear. Like, right now. This is so stupid. There's nothing showing up in my fucking history. Like, that's clearly wrong. I literally just saw it for full fucking second before it closed itself. I have the lead right. Why do we have a squad of 3 again? What the hell keeps happening? to hope coming in first gets us enough point. Oh, first and second. Are we the only? Okay. Oh, no, other teams have. Other teams figured it out. I might read this one. It's always good when the drama happens to like late teen, early 20s people because they don't know any better. It's still in that high school drama phase, but they're adults, so you get to talk about the. There are some crazy noises coming from outside. I don't know if it's like thunder snowstorming or what. Sounds like an apocalypse out there. Well, there goes one of our team members, and we were starting with a team of 3. And yeah, plummeted down to 4th immediately. There's no point anymore. We cannot win. Unless we kill everybody. As I almost killed myself. Yeah, the other teammate died too. Now I really have to kill everybody. Whee! Go on a spree. There's no way. I did what I could. How about, now that we're between rounds, whoops, except I forgot to exit. Now that we're between rounds, I read the Reddit story, and then I can rant and rave about the Reddit story during the next game round. I don't know, I'm desperate to wake up right now. Oh, and we hit 12 hours. Yay. Only 12. Am I the asshole for refusing to let my roommate's boyfriend live with us after he tested me? I, 19 female, live with my roommate, let's call her Ashley, 20 female, in a small 2-bedroom apartment. We've been friends since high school and decided to split rent when we both started college. Things were fine at first, but then she started dating Jake, 22 male. At first, he was over just a couple of nights a week, which I didn't mind, but over the past few months, he's basically moved in, eating our food, using our stuff, and not contributing a single dime to rent or bills. I finally had enough and told Ashley that Jake either needed to start paying his share or stop practically living here. She apologized and said she talked to him. I thought that was the end of it. Fast forward to last week, I was getting ready to head out to a late-night study group when Jake cornered me in the kitchen. He told me he wanted to test me to see if I'd be a good person to live with full-time. I was confused and asked what he meant. He said that if I wanted him to pay rent, I had to prove I was roommate material by showing I could handle sharing the space with someone like him. He then gave me a list of rules he'd want me to follow if he officially moved in. Things like doing my share of the cooking, even though I already make my own meals. Not bringing any guys over. I'm single, but why is that even relevant? And being respectful of his gaming time by keeping the Wi-Fi free during his streams. Dude, if you're okay, comments while I'm playing the game. Finish reading, comments while I'm playing the game. I laughed in his face and told him there was no way he was moving in. He got pissed and told Ashley I was being unreasonable. She confronted me and said Jake was just testing the waters and that I should have been more open to the idea. She accused me of being jealous because I'm single and suggested I was trying to sabotage their relationship. Now she's saying if I can't be supportive, then maybe she should get a new roommate, one who respects her relationship. I think this is completely insane, but Ashley and a couple of her friends are siding with Jake. They're calling me selfish and controlling. Am I the asshole for refusing to let him move in after his ridiculous test? I mean, we'll stop there while we play the next round. But like, dude is you need to respect my time and not use the Wi-Fi, keep the Wi-Fi free during my gaming time for my streaming. Dude, why are you streaming on Wi-Fi? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? You're streaming on Wi-Fi? Who is watching your streams if you're streaming on Wi-Fi? I accidentally streamed on Wi-Fi like a week ago and I noticed it immediately because the bitrate was so absolute garbage. The frame rate was horrendous. Like my FPS was at like 20. Nothing would load properly. Like Wi-Fi couldn't handle OBS uploading while also trying to play a game online. Like it couldn't. Cuz that's not a Wi-Fi job. 3 blackberries, 2 bananas. Whee! Dude, hardwire your shit. Like, fuck. Also, I mean, dude's not, it's not, I need to test the waters and see if you can handle living with me before I move in. No, 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 no. 4, 2, and 1? 4 coconuts, 2 banana, 1 durian? 4 coconuts, 2 banana, 1 durian. 4 coconuts, 2 banana, 1 durian. Coconuts, 2 banana, 1 durian. 4 coconuts, 2 banana, 1 durian. Like, no, you don't test her to see if she can handle living with you. You're the one moving in. You're the one who needs to be approved by both people who are currently living there. Shit. 4 pear, 3 durian, 2 banana. 4 pear, 3 durian, 2 banana. This is a real hard round to talk through. 4 pear, 3 durian, 2 banana. And we have to hope that everybody dies. 4 pear, 3 durian, 2 banana, 0 blackberry. Oh, everyone except our teammate would have been helpful. Fuck. Anyway, you need to be approved by the people that currently live there. Not you have to approve the people currently living there to move in. That's not how that works. And the chick that the 20-year-old she's living with, were they friends first? Oops, forgot to exit. Fuck! Didn't let me do it in time. Been friends since high school. Like, if you've been friends since high school, then tell Ashley to smarten up. Say, hey, Ashley. And if both your names are on the lease, then tell Ashley that fuck no, what's his face isn't moving in. And she can't just kick you out either. If you're splitting rent and both your names are on the lease. Relevant comments. Comment 1. Not the asshole. Go to your landlord and explain the situation if Jake continues to live there. He will be forced to pay rent or leave. Also, remove your name from any utilities. If you pay for the Wi-Fi, change the password and they can buy their own Wi-Fi. OP responds, will it not risk the whole friendship if I already changed the password? I feel like I would harm them doing that. Edit. I started to understand now how much they have gaslit me. Commenter 2. There's nothing to risk. She's not a friend if she's all good allowing her boyfriend to push you around in your own place. OP responds, I have to admit my home doesn't feel like a safe place anymore. Not even my own room. Uh, ba, ba, ba. Information provided in the comments. OP is the one who signed the lease with Ashley, not Jake. She's told to document everything to show to the landlord. OP responds, thank you for the advice. I will start to document everything from now on. Any other advice I should do as well? Commenter says, so he thinks he can come in as third wheel and start making demands and stupid rules? Sounds like he's not the roommate material. Tell Ashley that if he's paying 1/3, that doesn't mean he gets priority. How dare he make demands when he's an equal partner in expenses, especially for gaming, for crying out loud. OP responds, yeah, he gets really emotional when it comes to his gaming time. Listen. I'm all for gaming time. Obviously. I love me some gaming time. Also, I didn't curate this. I didn't realize that this was going to start talking about streaming and gaming and shit. I just picked it because it's usually way more dramatic when it involves late teens, early 20s. But, like, gaming time is one thing. But the dude is, like, pretending like gaming is his whole life. But then he's gaming and streaming on Wi-Fi. And, like, who knows? Maybe gaming he's emotional due to gaming because he's, like, actually making a living off doing it. Maybe enough people watch him and subscribe and stuff where he actually makes money. Like, I have, like, a good handful of subscribers all the time, and trust me, it's not enough to make money at all. Like, you need a substantial amount of subscribers to make money off of doing this. Like, a substantial amount. Like, way more than you would think. Maybe he has a generous audience that, like, donates a lot of bits all the time. Because, like, bits go directly, well, mostly, not really. It's like 100 bits costs you $1.25 and we get $1 or something like that. But, like, maybe it's so, like, maybe he pays the bills with streaming, but you can't. Why are you doing that on Wi-Fi? That's the only thing I can't wrap my head around. Because he's like, you need to be off the Wi-Fi so I can stream properly. It's like, yeah, dude, you know what's better than having just your stuff on the Wi-Fi? Being hardwired into the internet. Like, oh fuck. Oh, that. Okay. This is not knockout. This is not knockout, Jane. This is just regular old Fall Guys. You can fall off the map and still be okay. But, although we somehow have a death in the thing anyway? How did that happen? They disconnect? Whee! My being. Like, my computer, the way it's set up, is probably as far away from the router and stuff that you can get. I still have it hardwired. I still have it hardwired because there was no way in hell I'd be doing this Wi-Fi. The one time that the wire got, like, disconnected from my PC, I started streaming and noticed immediately that everything was effed up and fixed it. Because, like, the frame rate drops to, like, 20. The games didn't want to load. I was getting kicked from the server continuously. Like, it's impossible. It's impossible to stream on Wi-Fi. It's really emotional about his game time. But, like, come on. Come on. Your name's on the lease. Your name's on the lease. And that even said, like, her name's the primary on the lease, right? So, screw Ashley. I also like how she's like, oh, but wouldn't putting a password on the Wi-Fi destroy the friendship and cause problems? They're already doing that. They're trying to kick you out of the apartment that you're primary on. They can't do that. That is illegal. They can't just tell you, hey, this third dude who you want nothing to do with is moving in, and if you're not happy with it, we're kicking you off the lease. You're like, no, you're the one on the lease. Oops. Fuck me. Why am I being so bad at this? Holy shit. I don't think I've ever had this much issue on this freaking map before. I mean, we've had problems on this map, that's for damn sure. But not this many. Oop. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen, damn it. I don't think it's fast. No. Get the points we need. We had too slow of a start. I think we're effed. Come on, buddy. Come on. Yep. Yeah. Alright. Also, I'm reading like Best of Rother updates, so there'll be parts to this. Reading in between rounds and stuff. Update 2 days later. Oh god, coughing fit. Whoopsies. Hi everyone, it's been a wild ride since my original post, and I wanted to give an update because a lot has happened. First off, I want to thank everyone who commented. It helped me see things in a completely new light. Honestly, I didn't even realize how much I was being gaslit by Jake and Ashley until I read some of your insights. I thought they were my friends, but now I see how manipulative and toxic their behavior really is. Maybe I just hated the thought of not having any friends, but who needs enemies with these kinds of friends? Not gonna lie, it still breaks my heart to realize this, and I cried a lot. But that doesn't change anything, haha. I don't know why I'm saying this. It's just been a really emotional days. Please forgive my rant. Since our confrontation, Jake has gone full victim mode. He's been telling mutual friends that I'm trying to ruin his life and kick him out of his girlfriend's apartment. Let me remind you, this man doesn't pay rent or contribute to any bills, so calling it his girlfriend's apartment is already laughable. He's been painting me as some controlling, jealous monster who can't handle his straightforward personality. Meanwhile, Ashley is eating it up and defending him, saying I'm overreacting and causing unnecessary drama. What's worse is that I've started noticing just how much control Jake has over Ashley. She's completely bought into his narrative and is now acting like I'm the enemy. For example, she told me last night that my attitude is making it hard for them to feel comfortable in their own home. Their home. This apartment is 50% mine, but suddenly, I'm being treated like an unwelcome guest. I've decided I've had enough. I've already documented everything, his constant presence, his freeloading, and now his smear campaign. I'm reaching out to my landlord this week. Most leases have clauses about long-term guests, and Jake has definitely overstayed his. As for Ashley, I don't know if there's any saving our friendship. I'm heartbroken because I thought she cared about me, but now I realize she's supporting Jake's abusive behavior. Thank you to everyone who opened my eyes to what was really happening. I'll post another update once I've spoken to my landlord and taken further action. For now, I'm just trying to reclaim my space and my peace of mind. Also, I really want to thank you for just caring and being there. This is what I needed to hear, and you all were honest and fair with me. I'm very grateful for the support I got that I couldn't get anywhere else. So thank you. In situations like this, where they're like, oh, Jake's telling mutual friends that, Jake's playing the victim and he's telling mutual friends that I'm being jealous and yada yada yada. That's when you like, I don't even know, is Facebook the platform to do it on these days? Probably not. I don't even know. You go on social media, whichever one's the popular one right now. Whichever one's the one you have all your friends on, and you tag everybody in a post and say, hey guys, just want to clear some stuff up. I am the primary on this lease. I pay 50% rent and utilities. Ashley is also on this lease and pays 50% rent and utilities. I started noticing, after months, that Ashley's boyfriend was over every day, eating all our food, using all our stuff, and not contributing to rent or utilities. Like, rent or bills, I guess would be the way to say it. When I confronted him about this and said that if he was going to be doing this, he needed to pay his share, he put me through a test to see if I was a worthy roommate for him so that he could move in. When I pointed out that this was ridiculous because I already live here and he would need to appease me to be able to move in, he started saying I was super jealous of him and manipulative and blah 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 blah. I would even like include the demands he made. Like, these are what he demanded of me to be able to move in when I didn't even ask him to move in. And now they're telling me they're treating this as if it's their home and that I have nothing to do with it, when, once again, I am 50% on the lease and also the primary. Like, come on. It's not hard. And then you tag everybody in it, and then once you do that, anybody who is still taking their side are just assholes. They're not worth it. You're 19. Go to college, make some friends. Go to college, make some friends who aren't assholes. Amazing how that works. Plus, you're going to the landlord? I would go to the landlord and be like, I don't even want Ashley to live here. Kick her out. Find another roommate. Tell her she can come back when she upgrades her boyfriend. Not when she leaves him, because then they'll be like, oh, you're jealous because you're single and remember. Nope. Just be like, when you get a better boyfriend, you can come back. When you get a boyfriend who's not a manipulative, abusive piece of shit, you can move on in. Until then, bye. Like, I don't understand, like, does the 20-year-old think because she's currently on the lease that she has, like, full ownership over the apartment? And it's just, like, first one to say a rule gets to a... Oh, did we got eliminated? Fuck. First one to say a rule establishes it, kind of deal. Relevant comments. Commenter 1. Good for you. Don't take any more crap from them. OP responds, I won't, thank you. Comments say OP needs to stand up for herself and get her living space back. OP responds, I realized the night after I posted that I didn't feel safe anymore without a locked door. That was my sign. I really needed to listen to the advice. Commenter 2. Good luck. Unfortunately, Jake seems like a good manipulator, so he might have gotten Ashley on board with his narrative. Don't mean she is without guilt, just means she might have started as a friend, but even if she isn't that now. Weird grammar. I'd look for your own apartment. As long as they are in your life, your home will unfortunately not be a safe zone. Good luck with everything. Opie responds, yes, I think she got blinded by love. I am in no place or mood to judge her. I will probably move out and see if my friendship to her can remain. I don't plan to see Jake anymore. That is the stupidest ending I've ever read. I mean, it's marked inconclusive. I'm assuming people are, like, waiting for more updates or whatever. That's such a stupid ending. You're primary on the lease. You're going to move out? You're going to move out. You're going to let them kick you out when you have so much evidence of this illegal third party and of your roommate breaking lease. And you want to salvage the friendship with her? Listen. Listen. When I got to high school, I made a bunch of new friends. Because it's high school. You meet new people, you make new friends. When I got to high school, I made a bunch of new friends from other grade schools that I had never met before in my life. We were besties. You went to high school? I did. I even went to university. You had a bunch of new friends? Not really. The point of the story was that we were friends for like a year. And then at the end of that year, they abandoned me by myself at a sleepover so that they could flirt with guys that were like 6 years older than them. And at that point, they're not my friend. You're not friends if the second a guy walks by, they're the number one priority. That's not how friendship works. Like, yeah, when you start dating people, your partner becomes your priority in pretty much everything. But that doesn't mean that when they're being a jackass to everybody that you automatically take their side. That's not how partnerships work. Partnerships work by you turning to your jackass of a partner and saying, hey, you're being kind of a jackass. And then if they don't fix their shit, they are not a good partner. I know the feeling. They all your BSD. Jump, a hop, and a skip to the win. Good morning, Prodigal. What time is it? I know it's morning, but ooh, 7:30. It's so early. This Peppo's rough, man. I've never been this tired at only 12 hours in a long time. A long ass time. Take my vitamins. Uh-oh. I don't know if I have any pop left over here. Fuck! I drank it all earlier! Prodigal, you have the worst timing with this shit. Is there any left in my mug? Oh! There is some left in my mug. It will help you. Also, my lips are chapped. Aw. Oh. Almost choked on that one. Did not go down right. It did not go down right. Anyway, Mr. Channel Points McGee. Oh, right, my lips are chapped. Mr. Channel Points McGee, you didn't even notice that there's a new thing in there. You're gonna end up activating it when I'm not able to activate it because I'm fucking playing this. What? 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 Oh god, that was close. Oh, you fucking robots. Get her to her. Go on, get! You're saving that for an important time? Alright. Did you notice our little jelly pup has a Santa hat on? I thought that was cute. That was a nice touch. A nice little touch. Courtesy OJ. Beep. 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 One of our team members just jump over the side. What the fuck was that? Literally, my team member just tried to kill me. I don't think I didn't see that. Fuck. Hey, robot. Come this way. And then I go around and around and around and around. Round and around and a hoop. Hoop. Round and around and around and around. Round and around and around. Oh, good. Qualified! I need to wake up. I wonder if I should do a channel point thing that's just like, slap yourself in the face. Ugh! I'm just so tired. Why am I so tired? It's only been 12 hours. Round and around and around and around. To dive. Team is not fully going for shit. We are so fucked. Shit, I was trying to get the corner! Did we get it? Did we get it? We did. Anesthetic Scribes sent us spam. Storybot banned. Good job, Storybot. Wait, shall we do another Reddit story then? This is at least keeping me awake. Submitted that right, nice. Ugh. Ah, legs. Alright. We'll keep going with these whole Reddit shenanigans so that I... Okay, yes, I know. I know. Stop it. Am I the asshole? My husband was nicer to my best friend forever than her own husband. I'm writing this post because my best friend's Kate husband, Bert, called my husband, Tim, an asshole. I've historically kept my opinion of Bert's behavior to a minimum on the grounds that good friends say their piece once and then love each other through shit relationships. But I'm asking internet strangers to be the judge. I am traveling for work. Kate is stuck at home working at 7 months pregnant on modified bed rest. Generally, during the week, I drop over once or twice to bring her family some dinner. Oh, I've read this one before. There's a new update to this one. Cool. Tim cooks extra portions once a week to share. Cheer her up. Read her oldest a couple of bedtime stories so that mom can go to bed early and get some sleep. Bert works an office job. Stressful, I'm sure, but during her pregnancy, he's been working longer and longer hours, salaried, not overtime. She's been sad and a bit lonely. Yes, I've suggested counseling. With that for background, this evening she and I were texting. It was about 6ish, and she got a craving for a taco place near my house and, importantly, near Bert's office. She says she asked him to grab her some on his way home. He says he's not stopping. He's got work at home, and she should just DoorDash something close. This makes her extremely sad. She says irrationally sad, but you be the judge, because he used to surprise her with her favorite tacos, and now he can't be bothered. As one does, I tell Tim. I'm 3 states away, so it was just part of our chat as I was getting back to the hotel and getting ready for dinner. For a work dinner. I get back from dinner, and Tim had gone and picked her up tacos, remembered the bag of things I had collected for her and the kid that were in my car. And pulled a tuna casserole from the freezer. Bert hates tuna casserole. He dropped them off on the porch and just texted her that there were some things I wanted her to have. Then Bert gets home. Did he bring tacos, coloring books, or a good attitude? No, he did not. He called Tim to tell him that he was an asshole for showing him up. Other colorful language was also used, including some fairly sexist nonsense. He also texted me telling me to keep my husband away from his wife. Tim did respond rudely when Bert called. Kate says he told Bert he was a failure as a human, a man, a father, and a husband. Apparently, that caused Bert to scream expletives so loud their daughter started to cry. Not good. Tim then hung up on Bert, blocked him, and texted Kate that if she needed someone in an emergency, she knew where to call, but he wasn't putting up with her shit husband any longer. It's a giant cluster, and I have no idea what's going to happen. My husband feels bad. Things escalated so much, particularly since their daughter was crying. He feels like an asshole at the moment. Obviously, Bert thinks he's an asshole. I think he's a sweet man. What do you guys think? Yeah, no, I remember reading this one originally, and I remember the first update too, and it is... It's the most wonderful time of the year. There'll be marshmallows for roasting and toasting and posting online for others to see. Whoopsie. I keep forgetting that that's within my arm reach. Oh no. Gear 4, Luffy. Is he the only one that fell? Oh, that was... Oh no. Okay. That was lucky. I need to, like, double-side tape those guys up there. Keep hitting them with my hand when I try to stretch. When I try to stretchies. Anyway, I remember reading this story. I also remember what the update is. Like, the first one. Apparently there's a new one. But, yeah. I mean... I do think, I already forget which name's which, but I do think OP's husband didn't need to be petty. It feels like he took his wife's story to mean, hey, go get my friend tacos. Like, hey, I'm telling you to go get my friend tacos. And then he, like, resented the fact that he had to go drive to get the friend tacos. So he's like, this is her husband's fault, so I'm gonna pull the tuna casserole from the freezer since he hates tuna casserole and drop that off. Like, OP's husband didn't need to be a jackass about the food he was providing them with. That's where he's like a little bit of a dick. Because it feels like he was pissed off that he had to do all this driving around, so he took it out on the pregnant lady's husband by dropping off food that he knew that the pregnant lady's husband would hate. But that being said, pregnant lady's husband should have just freaking gotten her the tacos on the way home. I mean, well, I don't know. So the problem is, I know what the update is, so I'm like being more harsh on the pregnant lady's husband. But like, if I just had read this part, just this part, I'd be like, well, everyone kind of sucks. Like, she's pregnant. So if she's pregnant and she's texting him and she's like, hey, I have a craving for tacos. Can you pick me up tacos on your way home from work? Then he should just be saying like, yeah, sure. Especially when they're on his way home from work. He should just be saying yes. And then Opie's husband shouldn't be being petty and like taking food out of the freezer to purposely piss off the pregnant lady's husband with. So he sucks for doing that. But then like the pregnant lady, like the husband was just like, hey, like I don't want to stop. I have more work to do when I get home. Which could have been valid. If this was all that we knew, that part could have been valid. He was working long hours, he's tired, he's stressed. He doesn't want to have to go get tacos and like wait for them and pick them up and drive them home, yada yada yada. So he gave her a valid solution of like, hey, I'm tired, I don't want to do that, can you like just DoorDash it? Just DoorDash it, he said. It's not like he said, no, you're not allowed takeout. He told her to DoorDash it. And she's like, I don't want to DoorDash it. Apples, cherries. The memory games are so hard to talk through. Like, she just legit didn't want to have to order it herself because, oh, he used to do such nice things for me without me having to ask. And it's like, yeah, but he also never used to, like, work long hours like this. He's working unpaid overtime. That sucks. Cherry, banana, apple, cherry, banana, grape. Apple, cherry, banana, grape. Apple, cherry, banana, grape. So, like, if all we're going by is the original story that I just read out loud. Apple, cherry, banana, grape. Then it's like, he doesn't have the time. He's exhausted. He's tired. He wants to go home and rest, too. So, like, let him. Just, like, let him. Just let him and DoorDash the shit like he asked you to. Apple, banana, cherry, orange. Apple, banana, cherry, orange, grape, watermelon. Apple, banana, cherry, orange, grape, watermelon. Apple, banana, cherry, orange. Banana, cherry, orange. Okay, cool. Like, he's tired, he's exhausted, he's working longer hours than he's used to as well. I'm sure he's not happy about that in this context. So, like, just DoorDash it. And, like, I know you're pregnant and you're hormonal and you're like, oh, he used to surprise me with tacos just because. It's like, yeah, well, he also wasn't working late and stuff. So, like, there's that. So, like, just going on the first story, everybody sucked. Everybody did. Even the friend, kind of, because, like, the OP. Because, like, the friend is, like, on the phone, like, complaining about her relationship to the OP. At that point, the OP is just like, oh, yeah, that sucks. Why are you repeating that story to your husband? Like, I understand. Like, I understand at the end of the day, you're like, oh, this is, like, I just got off the phone with, I forget what the fake name she gave her friend was, but, like, I just got off the phone with, Kate. Oh, fuck, I jumped too soon. I just got off the phone with Kate, and she's upset because her husband won't get her tacos. Like, I understand it coming up, but, like, even, you don't even need to give that many details. You just be like, yeah, I was talking to Kate, she's upset, her and her husband are going through some stuff. And then that's it. That's it. You keep your friend's private life private. Your friend told you. That doesn't give you permission. Oh my god, my team has done nothing. That doesn't give you permission to then go and tell other people, even if he is your husband. He doesn't need to know the details. All he needed to know was like, I got off the phone with Kate. Her and her husband are having troubles. She's having a rough time. Like, that's it. That's all that was needed to be known. Instead, you're like, oh, her stupid husband, who I hate, she wanted him to get her tacos on his way home, and he's not doing it. He's such a dick. Like, you complained to your husband when you shouldn't have complained to your husband. So everybody sucked. In the initial context, in the initial paragraph, everybody sucked. Now I'm gonna read comments and an update, which completely changed the outcome of the whole thing. Because I do remember what the first update was, I think. I think it's the first update, unless there were multiple. Relevant comments. When asked what OP thought Kate thought about Bert's attitude toward Tim, OP responds, she's super pissed at Bert. It'll probably blow over, but at the moment she's extremely angry with him. She doesn't think Tim meant any harm, except that, of course, the tuna casserole was a bit petty. Commenters ask, could Kate stay with OP and Tim? OP responds, she's always welcome, of course, but I don't think she'd move their daughter out of the neighborhood. I think they will work it out. She does love him very much. That said, he's at a hotel tonight, and I don't think that's happened before. Commenter responds, no good deed goes unpunished. That being said, you guys are way too involved in their lives. You're cooking for them multiple times a week? OP responds, yeah, she's on bed rest. We have a meal train. I do Wednesday and sometimes Fridays. Her sister does 2 days. Several of her friends trade off the other days. Commenters ask, is Kate able to stay with someone, family, or friends? OP responds, her daughter is at the sister's house tonight. She has a daughter about the same age, so they do this all the time. We're going to rotate staying over until the night nurse can start, I think on Tuesday. They did have a part-time nanny, but that was the affair partner. So, yeah, her sister has been filling in since she was put on bed rest. And if you go, what affair partner? Yeah, OP kind of buries that in the lead. This is one thing I hate about Redditor updates, is that like the people that compile them are like, these are the relevant comments, except that comment wasn't relevant on the first post until you read the first update, because the first update was the next day, and it not a happy update. 1. I apologize for screwing up the title last time. I was trying to be brief and wound up being wildly disappointing. My apologies. Hopefully this is more effective. 2. This update is shared with Kate and Tim's permission. For reasons, Bert can go F himself. Bert did email Tim this morning to apologize. Bert said he had forgotten I was out of town and he didn't realize that Tim was dropping off the meal train food. It was a weird email for many reasons, but Tim responded politely, if non-committal. Tim hasn't changed his view of Bert, in part because of what happened between Bert and Kate this afternoon. Bert also texted me to apologize, but I didn't get his message until after I landed, and by then everything else had happened. I've elected not to respond. Bert went home around noon after staying at a hotel last night. Kate's sister had taken their daughter to the park, so Bert and Kate could talk it out. Short version is that Bert has been avoiding Kate because she's not happy during this pregnancy. I mentioned in a comment that Kate had been married previously, and shortly after her first husband died, she had complications in a pregnancy that forced her on bed rest. Unfortunately, her son didn't make it. Her current pregnancy is bringing up a lot of painful memories, and she's scared she won't be able to make it to full term. So yes, she's not as cheery as she was when she was pregnant with their daughter. It's a difficult time. Gonna note that for Bert is frustrated and angry that she's not happy. So he's been staying late and ignoring her until she stops doing that. I know that sounds horrid, but I think they could have worked through those feelings. But as he was explaining how he felt, he said she should be glad her son wasn't there because otherwise she wouldn't have this life at all. Yeah, that still knocks the wind out of me. It's so cruel. She did talk to him about that statement, but the explanation doesn't get better. In any event, for her, that was just the end. She told him she was done. They can work out joint custody, but the marriage was over. She called her sister, and she and her husband encouraged Bert to leave. Currently, Kate's not angry or sad or panicked. She's just done. Personally, I'm surprised since they've weathered some fairly shitty things, including infidelity by him. But I guess that was the line. In any event, her D&D friends are over there for Saturday's game night, and they are eating waffles. She thought it was important for the internet to know that waffles are appropriate separation food. In terms of her well-being, which many kind souls were worried about, they have a prenup. The house is hers, his family property is his. I'm sure there will be a fight over custody, but she will be financially okay. In any event, she has family and friends who will help and support regardless of what happens. So, keep in mind, the OP never mentioned that this dude had cheated on this woman before. Which seems like an important thing. Because it's one thing to be like, well, he's working late and he's ignoring her more now that he's working late. And it's just like, okay, well, yeah, but like he's working a lot of hours and he's not getting paid for it and it's probably stressful and shit like that. And it's another thing to be like, oh no, he has a history of an affair. And now that she's pregnant, he's ignoring her. Like that's a different scenario. That is not what you originally described. You are now talking about a completely different set of rules. And then the whole like pregnancy thing, like OP's like, oh, she was married previously and got pregnant then, and then like had complications and then unfortunately miscarried and stuff. But then it sounds like she got with her current husband, got pregnant by her current husband, had their current daughter, all fine. But then this second pregnancy, she's worried about the miscarriage again. And that doesn't seem to make sense. Because, like, it would make sense if the daughter came first, and then she miscarried, and then got pregnant again, and now she's, like, concerned about being pregnant again and miscarrying again. But she miscarried, and then got pregnant, and had a happy pregnancy, went perfectly fine, had a daughter, and now she's pregnant again, and she's sad and upset and worried about the miscarriage. I don't think that's what's happening. I think OP assumes that's what's happening and is just saying that, and she shouldn't be because that doesn't sound like what's actually happening. Knowing that there's like another update coming, I'm gonna assume that the husband's cheating on her again. Because he's like, oh, you're sad all the time, so now I'm purposely staying late at work and ignoring you until you become happy again. That's insane. Especially when your wife texts you and says like, hey, know what would make me happy? You picking up tacos for me on your way home. And then you're like, no, I'm not going to do that. It's like, okay, so then you're not trying to you're not trying to make her happy or like avoiding making her sad or anything like that. You just don't want to interact with her at all, which makes me think that you're probably cheating on her again. You're probably not working late, and you're probably cheating on her again. She's so freaking insane. And then I love how everybody, all the commenters were like, yeah, you and your husband are like way too involved in your friend's life. And then her comment about that has like nothing to do with how involved her and her husband are. Fuck! I have never seen that do that before. Shit. Wow. Come on, sneeze. Sneeze! Sneeze, damn it! Um, that was such a short round. I think I'll just read comments for now. Relevant comments. Comment 1. Wow, this guy is just wow. I have nothing nice to say. I'm glad she's getting out, though. Who throws their wife's previous miscarriage in her face? Just no. Opie responds, I don't know if this is worse, but it wasn't a miscarriage. She delivered. He was just too premature to survive. It was a horrible time. Which makes even less sense. Because then you would be worried about, like, the birth itself, not really the pregnancy. Unless, like, your water breaks and it's, like, super early. Again, then you would be, like, scared as shit again. But, like, she's at 7 months. I don't know. The whole thing feels weird. The whole thing feels like Opie's just assuming a bunch of stuff and then telling people that, and it's, like, not the case whatsoever. Also, Opie's, like, super judgmental of her friend. Because, like, why are you on here being like, what did she say? I already forget. She was like, oh, I don't know why this is the line. Like, you didn't divorce him when he cheated on you, but this is the line? Like, why are you talking that way to strangers on the internet about your friend? Commenters ask OP about her and her husband standing up for Kate. OP responds, pretty much, with an added BS of saying he wasn't one of those cucks who would raise another man's child like her friend's husbands, 2 of which are amazing stepdads, so fuck him sideways. I'm choosing not to look up the origin of that insult tonight, as I am already so mad and jet-lagged and not coherent. Sneeze, damn it! I want to sneeze so... Come on. Yay! We did it! Commenters ask about Kate's husband insulting statement about her deceased son. Opie responds, the explanation was he would never have dated her if she had a kid and she wouldn't have changed careers. So basically, she wouldn't have had her husband, daughter, or her job if her son had lived. Plus, he insinuated men who are stepfathers with some sexist nonsense. Oh, insulted men who are stepfathers with some sexist nonsense. Commenter goes, of course he was previously unfaithful. Glad she's kicked him to the curb, sending good thoughts her way. So there is a new update, a 4-week later update that I have yet to read. I'm making predictions now that the husband's been cheating on her again. That he's been cheating on her, like, again, and hopefully she has proof that helps her get mostly full custody, if not full custody. Because there's no way he was cheating on her, and then now he's like, you're too sad, so I'm working late every day, unpaid, on purpose. There's no way. Absolutely not. And he originally cheated on her with the nanny. He's probably just cheating on her with someone from work now. They get off work, they go somewhere, they sleep together, he comes home late. That's why he couldn't get her tacos. He wasn't at work anymore. He was nowhere near the taco place anymore. He was on the other side of town at the sleazy motel with the girl from accounting. That's what I'm putting money on. Also, if this Reddit thing, works. As in, like, if y'all don't think it's too jarring for me to be reading parts of stories in between levels, etc. I'll keep doing it. We wanted to do, like, that Devil's Advocate segment, and then ever since we missed the one video, like, the deadline to do the one video because we were waiting on a shipment, no one's posted anything that has outraged me. Which is, like, insane. Because it was happening quite often before that, which is why we decided to do what we were going to do in the first place. But yeah, we missed the shipment date, and, like, the whole point of those things is to, like, respond to videos or posts or whatever, and, like, we felt like too much time had gone by. So we scrapped it for then. And we're like, oh, we'll just do it the next time someone posts something that we vehemently disagree with. And then ever since then, no one's... The only thing that's been posted that we vehemently disagree with is the fact that Smosh Reddit stories, as of late, have been completely missing updates. Like, completely. Like, they've been reading stories and reading, like, update 1 and 2, but not 3, even though all 3 updates happened at basically the same time. And it's like, no, that 3rd update was important. Why did you only read 2? There's really nothing, like, egregiously angering as of late. I wouldn't say angering. The whole point of the segments that we wanted to do is that it feels like people get into these echo chambers when they make Reddit reactions. Like, what's it called? Two Hot Takes podcast is supposed to have 2 people on the couch giving hopefully different opinions to each other, because that's why it's 2 hot takes. It's supposed to be 2 different takes. And every single one of the ones that I've watched recently has been, like, them with a guest completely agreeing about everything. It's just like, well, how is this 2 hot takes? You're both giving the same opinion to each other, and you're both agreeing with the stuff said on the post. So, like, it's not a hot take, and you're only giving one of them to begin with. You're giving an opinion. Your podcast is not called An Opinion, it's called 2 Hot Takes. It's not called We Agree, it's called 2 Hot Takes. Oh god. Nice. Anyway, so we found that, like, a lot of, like, the like, we read Reddit stories thing reads them and then, like, fully agrees with the comments, doesn't pick out stuff from, like, what the actual post is. Like, doesn't, like, they read the post, they fully agree with the comments, they don't point out, like, the weird stuff or anything like that, and they're just like, that's the Reddit story. And it was getting really annoying. One of these straps is broken. Not that one. Anyway, it was getting really annoying, because, like, we'd watch one and it'd be like, well, like, okay, for example, there's a post on Reddit. It might be deleted by now, but there was a post on Reddit where a girlfriend and a boyfriend were in an apartment together, and, like, it was a 2-bedroom apartment, and they had a bedroom and they had a games room, and it was, like, his games room. It was a games/guest room. So he was told, this is your games room, but when we have guests who stay over, there's a couch that pulls out into a bed, and they stay on that, you know, a game slash guest room. So the way she talked about it was that this dude's games room was a pull-out couch and then a bunch of shelves with his stuff. So his game stuff and his anime stuff. He had anime figurines, he had video game figurines. He had his computer in there, and that's where he played video games, that's where he went to watch anime. So she goes, my parents were going to be visiting from out of town, so they needed to use the guest room. So I told him he needed to clear out all of his stuff. He needed to pack... Fuck. Shit. He needed to pack away his, whoa. He needed to pack away his figurines. He needed to put it all away. We got it. Figurines in boxes. Books in boxes. Posters in boxes. Everything put away. So it's just empty shelves. Oh, she had also said that he had like anime style artwork on the walls, so that could be from video games, but it could just be from anime. But like Japanese art style pictures on the walls. So she made him put all the pictures away. She made him pack up all the figurines, which is like, you can see how many figurines I have. This is like barely any of them, but I have a lot. There's a bunch in the other room. My walls are covered in posters of stuff like that, because that's what I like. I like anime. I like video games. What are we, yellow? Oh, fuck's sakes. I like anime. I like video games. So that's what I have. My walls are covered in anime and video game stuff. Whoop. And my shelves are full of figurines. My shelves are full of manga and books, etc. That's just... when you like that stuff and you collect that stuff, that's what you end up having a bunch of. That's par for the course. So she goes, my parents are coming, pack it all away. Which he does. He packs it, doesn't complain, doesn't say why, doesn't say that'll take a lot of time, or like, but like, who cares if there's figurines on the wall, like, doesn't question it, says, "Okay, cool," gets to packing, packs it all away, puts all of his shit away. Then she goes, so, my parents were almost here. And I went into the room, and he had a body pillow out on the couch, like an anime body pillow, and one of those like cushioned mouse pads. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. One of those cushion mouse pads. Which, if you've seen them, there's like ones that are like shaped like boobs and stuff. Oh, yes! I did a bunch of heavy lifting on that shit. The padded mouse pads are usually like an anime girl and her boobs are super padded. But there's also dudes. They're fully clothed most of the time. Like, there are naked ones, but there are ones that are fully clothed. They're anyway, I'll get into that part later. But that's what they are. And like the body pillows are full-size body pillows, usually with an image of an anime character on it. So she said that she walked in and the body pillow, he had forgotten to put the body pillow and the mouse pad away. Remember, he took all the artwork off the walls. He put shelves of figurines and everything away. He put everything away except a pillow that was on the bed and a mouse pad that was on his computer desk. Keep that in mind. So instead of her turning to him and like respecting his property or anything like that and saying like, hey, like if she had a problem with it, saying, hey, you forgot to put the body pillow away and the mouse pad away, and then just like, he probably would have gone along with it since he went along without complaining the first time, and then just like putting the shit away. She hides the mouse pad. She didn't say where, but she hides the mouse pad. And then she removes the pillowcase from the pillow and then stores the pillowcase in a separate spot from the pillow. Which, why is that necessary? Why not just put the pillow in the closet? Why do you have to take the pillowcase off the pillow and then hide them in separate locations? That's insane. So then her parents show up. She shows them to the guest room. The boyfriend notices that his mouse pad and his pillow are gone. Does the mature thing. Doesn't bring it up in front of her parents. Doesn't mention it. Pretends the whole day like everything's fine. Doesn't bring it up. And then that night, turns to her in bed and says like, hey, what happened to my pillowcase and my mouse pad? And she goes, how dare you have left that stuff out? What would have happened if my parents had seen it? So, like, I took care of it. And he's like, what the fuck? So at this point, she's now told him to get rid of all of his stuff. And then the two perfectly fine general use items that he didn't get rid of, because they're general use items, she got rid of for him. So at this point, he turns to her, and he says, okay, so, like, you're embarrassed of me. You're embarrassed by me. Like, I embarrass you. And she goes, no, you don't embarrass me. I'm not embarrassed by you. He's like, you clearly are, because you made me get rid of all of my stuff so that your parents could sleep in a guest room for, like, a few hours a day for a weekend. And she's like, I'm not embarrassed by you. I just tried to make you get rid of inappropriate items. And he's like, what the fuck are you talking? And she's like, we have manga on the shelves in the living room, so if I was embarrassed by him, obviously I wouldn't have kept that there. It's like, what are you talking about, chica? Manga on a bookshelf where you're not going to see the covers, you're just going to see the probably Japanese titles on the side. Oh, fuck. Are completely different than, like, figurines that are on display that people can see and be like, oh, this person likes anime. She made him get rid of everything and then claimed that she wasn't ashamed of his hobbies and interests. And then he called her out on it, basically, and said like, well, no, like, you clearly are. You made me get rid of all of my stuff. And she's like, no, I only made you get rid of the pillowcase and the mouse pad because it was inappropriate. It was like, yeah, but that was secondary to all the other shit you made him get rid of. So the forum on this was absolutely bloody insane. They all took her side. They all said that these body pillows and these mouse pads were disgusting and sexual, and how dare he. Look, I'm an asexual. I'm also in the cosplay community. I also have attended a lot of conventions in my life. Point of factor one, body pillows. She never said what character it was. She never said what kind of body pillow it was. She never specified that it was a naked character. She just said it was a female character on a pillow, which makes me think it was not a naked one. It was a clothed one, because there are the naked ones that people get for sexual, and they're ridiculous anyway. And then there are the clothed ones. And I can tell you, as someone part of the cosplay community, as someone who's asexual, as someone who's been to a shit ton of conventions, 99% of people buying those body pillows are doing it as a joke. They're not doing it because they're attracted to the pillow. They're not doing it because they think the image on the pillow is so hot. They're doing it because it's funny AF to just be like, look at this body pillow. Like, Zorro's my favorite, so I'm in love with this body pillow of him. That's not why they're doing it most of the time. Most of the time, they're doing it as a joke. You can even see streamers on this platform who have, like, body pillows in the background because it's a joke. And, like, especially if it's clothed, like, a lot of them aren't sexual. A lot of them are just characters laying there in the outfits that they wear in their series, and people buy them as like gifts because it's funny. People buy them for themselves because it's funny. If he's a streamer, he might have bought it to like put in the background because it's funny. There's a shit ton of possibilities, and like, considering it just usually sits on the couch behind him, like, everybody was like, well, what do you think he's doing with it? Of course it's sexual. It's like, because it's a pillow sitting on a couch. He didn't think he had a need to get rid of it for his in-laws. Like, he left it on the bed his in-laws were gonna use. If he's doing anything sexual with that pillow, like, that'd be super disturbing to be like, oh, this is my sexual pillow, but I'm gonna let my in-laws use it while they're visiting. Like, someone in their right mind would never do that. What someone might do in their right mind is be like, oh, this is a functional pillow, and it usually is just sitting there, and my in-laws are coming over and they're going to lay in this bed so they can use this pillow while they're here if they want. Like, that is much more likely. And then moving on to the mouse pads. She never specified if it was a girl, if it was a guy. There are guy ones. They're hilarious. Again, those mouse pads, most of the time, aren't something that a dude looks at and goes, oh, that chick is hot. Look at those boobs. No. Usually, you see them at a convention and you go, that's funny as shit, and it's ergonomically functional. It gives you wrist support, and you buy it because it's useful, but also funny AF. They make them of guys. They make them of everything. Oh, and to the point of the body pillows, they make those things of, like, Yoda and R2-D2 and shit. That's how many people are buying them as a joke. People aren't sexualizing R2-D2. They just think it's funny to put R2-D2 on a body pillow. So point being, neither one of those objects are inherently sexual. Most of the time, the community buys them as jokes. And he left out the 2 functional items after putting away everything else. He packed away his entire room into boxes. And then she had the gall to say that she wasn't ashamed of him and embarrassed by his hobbies. It's like, of course you are. You made him pack it all away. To the point of, my apartment is pretty much wall-to-wall One Piece. I'm a huge One Piece fan. I love One Piece. My walls are covered in One Piece artwork, a lot of which I got in Japan itself. I have little One Piece figurines all over the bloody place. There's freaking One Piece figurines on top of the countdown clock, although it's hard to see on the gameplay screen. But I have One Piece figurines everywhere. I have One Piece manga everywhere. I have One Piece magazine, cards, everything. Everything that they make of One Piece I own, and it's on display, and it's wall to wall, and that's all it is. And when I first started dating, I had been dating my boyfriend for like a couple months, and his parents came over to my apartment, and he didn't ask me to take all my stuff down. He didn't not invite them out of embarrassment. He fully invited them. He let them come in. They sat down, and you know what they said to me? Oh, you're a collector of things. And I was like, yup, I collect stuff. And that was the end of the conversation, because we're all normal human beings. We're all normal human beings, and my boyfriend is not ashamed of the fact that I like One Piece. But everybody was on this chick's side. Every single person. I think I saw one comment being like, the F, and then that comment got downvoted so much and like commented against that, like, I don't know, well, again, I don't know if the post is still up. I don't even know if the comment's still up. But like insane. Insane. And that was the kind of stuff I wanted to do devil's advocate posts about. Cause it's like if you don't have the mentality of this post was commented on a bunch of people, like Mormons and Catholics from the Bible Belt and all this other stuff. Like it was commented on by a bunch of people who have never cosplayed in their life, have never been to a gaming or anime or cartoon convention ever, just assuming knowledge about a body pillow that they have from like sitcoms or hearing from their friends that like the butt of a joke in a cartoon of like, oh yeah, he's marrying a body pillow. He's attracted to his body pillow. It's like that shit is as rare as all those other insane stories you hear. So like, why do you think those ones are true? Fuck. Like, you're not part of the community, so why are you assuming... Come on. Why are you assuming all this shit about stuff from that community? If you're not in it, and you don't know anything about it, then why are you just like, yup, body pillow, so it must mean that it's sexual? It's like, no. Because, why? Because TV told you it was? TV told you it was sexual? Have you ever talked to a single person who owns one? Have you ever asked them why they bought it? Have you ever gone to a freaking creators floor and like asked the people selling them why people buy their product? Like, no. So why are you just automatically assuming that those are the thoughts that people have? And I noticed that that was happening a lot. Like, a lot. Like, there's YouTubers who, they mean well, they mean very well, but they get... why can't I think of the word? Can't think of the fucking word. They get stuck on, like, one specific thing of, like, I'm the feminist, so I always have to support the female in the story, and the dude is a D-bag, and she has every right to do everything that she's doing, but he doesn't have any right to do any of the stuff that he's doing. It's like, unless you have a highly logical brain, and basically, like I'm classed as a super empath. We are rare. It sucks being one. If I see somebody get hurt in a YouTube video, even a cartoon, I have a hard time watching Family Guy because if someone gets hurt in Family Guy, I actually physically feel the pain. It sucks. It's the fucking worst. But if you're not something like that and like highly logical, don't have like a sex drive to cloud your judgment about shit, then you can't just logically be like, well, but this, and this. But he did this, and this point of view is also valid, and maybe both people suck in the story instead of just the one that everybody's piling on. Like, that's why we wanted to do those stories. Because we kept hearing stories where people are like, oh, this dude's a D-bag. And it's like, well, yeah, he's a D-bag, but the woman in that story is also a D-bag. Like, can no one see that she's also a D-bag? You guys don't think she's a D-bag just because she says these 3 things, but she doesn't have proof of those 3 things. She's not backing up any of the things that she's saying, but you're just automatically believing her because he's already known to be a D-bag. It's like, yeah, he's already known to be a D-bag, so he probably is one. And yeah, a lot of what she said is probably true. But if this, and this were true, then there would also be, like, more evidence. It would make more sense, logically. Shit like that. Like, it's just, we wanted the opportunity to show other sides of stories sometimes. And then as soon as we decided to do that, everybody started posting stories that we agreed with. All the fucking time. All the goddamn time! And now we can't make a goddamn single video for it. You guys have, like, YouTubers? Like, we watch a lot of Film Cooper and Charlotte Dobray and Smosh Reddit stories and, some Too Hot Takes. Stuff like that. I can't remember his name right now and I feel so bad about it, but the red flag, green flag guy? Red flag, green flag? He doesn't give a lot of opinions in his videos, though, other than the fact that, like, hey, that's a shitty thing to do. Or, hey, that was a good thing to do. So his don't work as well. But if you guys have, like, a favorite, like, Reddit Stories podcast that we can, like, listen to, look out for Devil's Advocate videos, let us know. Comment them, link them. Tell us about them, please and thank you. 13.5 hours into this video. Hopefully some of you are watching this on the Christmas Day rebroadcast and can give us more info, and our teammate was not paying attention. Fuck. I mean, I think we're okay in second. As long as nobody else dies. But as that dude kills himself, that worked out in our favor. Yo ho, yo ho. Also, I sure as hell hope y'all stopped by yesterday. Those of you who are watching the rebroadcast on Christmas, because we're giving away stuff on Christmas Eve. We're doing, hopefully, an all-day stream on Christmas Eve and giving away shenanigans. Shenanigans. I'm getting the sleepy loopies. Sleepy loopy. Sleepy loopy. I am getting the sleepy loopy. How did we get to first place when second place seems to be going up the same amount as us? Isn't it? How did we pass them then? How the fuck did that work? Whoops. That's why I hate the emote wheel. That shouldn't be making me dive forward. That's not the dive button. Epic Games. Piece of shit. Ah. Man, I can't wait to read this new update now that I've had a 5-hour detour. I am the only one alive on our team. Cool. I am trying to stay awake and it is not going well. I dropped chips all over my lap. Actually, I don't even see where that went. It has only been 13.5 hours. That is nothing. Why am I so tired? I shouldn't be this tired this early. I'm getting cold though. I need to put my sweater back on at some point. What is our one teammate doing? He's just running off the edge? And pressing the button occasionally. Okay. It's all the way on the right. So we're fucked. We had the worst pathway ever. I am getting messages. Fuck! What the hell? That was weird. Go, man! Find the path! 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And left and jump. It is insane that the other team hasn't won yet. Oh, they're doing shit. Okay. Well, that was good. Go! God, this is all the way over here, so I bet it's over here somewhere. I'm so good! Oh, shit. I'm getting messaged on Discord. Okay, let's go to update. New update 4 weeks later. Holiday update. I guess whether you think this is a happy update depends on whether assholes abandoning their kids is a net positive or not. Kate and Bert are still separated. It took her a few weeks, but she finally spoke to her attorney and asked them to start the paperwork. One problem has been locating him for service and scheduling parenting time, so it wouldn't appear that she is withholding his child. The night he was escorted out, he apparently went to a hotel, then told his boss he had to work remotely. Where the F was that option? And then moved home to his mother. Kate has reached out to him multiple times to schedule parenting time and only found out last week that he wasn't in the state. She finally called his mom to see if she wanted to come and see her grandchild for Thanksgiving and learned that he was there the entire time. In any event, they finally made a parenting schedule and, at her attorney's suggestion, agreed he could have the first holiday since the separation. He was supposed to come down on Wednesday and pick up their daughter for a few days so she could spend time with his side of the family. So we planned a Friendsgiving to keep her spirits up since her little one would be away for the first time. Fun? Not fun, but it's what families do. Anyways, he didn't show. Thursday morning, still no Bert. Kate was worried since he was supposed to drive down, so she called his mom again. Bert was fine, but didn't feel up to dealing with this. Yup, heard it myself with my own 2 ears. Kiddo was thankfully still asleep, so she did have the joy of watching her mom have a complete and utter meltdown. Kate didn't have the greatest childhood herself, and knowing her POS husband was completely indifferent to his daughters was just too much. She was sobbing so hard she couldn't breathe, and then she started to have contractions. Then her sister and I started panicking. Had we been thinking clearly, we probably would have remembered that she had, what are they called? She abbreviated it. It's like something Hicks. BH, anyway, with both pregnancies, and calmly assessed the situation after she wasn't so overwrought. Instead, I panic dialed her OB and we rushed her to the hospital. She's fine. Baby's fine. Kiddo has now more screen time and junk food in 2 days than her mother has let her have in her entire life because I am not a great babysitter. Kate will be in the hospital for a few more days as her OB is concerned with her stress levels. Her sister's husband called Bert, but thus far he has not made any attempts to do something useful, like, I don't know, take care of his own child. So I guess there won't be a fight over custody. A shitty update, but it's been a shitty weekend. If anyone knows how to cheer up a little girl who is missing her parents that doesn't involve McDonald's and Bluey, please let me know. If there was still Toys R Us, I'd probably be bankrupt. And then there's like a bunch of comments. I think that's it. I don't feel like reading the 20 million comments in response to this dude being a jackass. Dude's a jackass. Why do you need 300 comments confirming he's a jackass? Dude's a jackass. Simple. Plain, simple jackass. I think we might do a couple minutes break. Because my insulin's beeping at me. So let's do that, shall we? Me our burb. I only read a couple Reddit stories during that, and my throat already hurts. So maybe that's not a good strategy to keep me awake. So my body can't decide if it's cold or hot over here. There's my controller, there it is. It's chocolate chip cookie. Oh. Still have a bunch of stuff left to do for Daily Mastery. Squad, squad, squad. Also, I changed my glasses. Because my eyes were hurting. They were hurting something fierce. Oh. Don't mind my om nom of cookies. We got a pallet of Coke Zero for free from friends. And it's just, I can't. Diet Coke is so much better than Coke Zero. Oh, 2 banana, 1 pear. And Diet Coke, I can drink Diet Coke whilst eating food. With Coke Zero, like, I just had a cookie with Coke Zero and it burned my entire mouth because it doesn't want to mix with the, like, actual sugar. Three, 4 durian, 2... Uh-oh. 3 pear. Okay, 4 durian, 3 pear, 2 coconut. 4 durian, 3 pear, 2 coconut. 4 durian, 3 pear, 2 coconut. My teammates better get that right. You idiots. How did you get that wrong? 4 pear. Oh, 4 pear, 3 passion fruit, 2 banana. 4 pear, 3 passion fruit. Zero blackberry. Eft. Eft. Oh. Always forget I have a limited time to exit. Exit! just realized my phone is fully charged. I'm not stuck to a tether. Well, look at that. Look at that, I'm not stuck to a tether. Am I the asshole for calling out my boyfriend's family for changing the sleeping arrangements rules to favor his brother and sister-in-law? I, 24 female, and my boyfriend Nathan, 26 male, have been together for 6 years. This year, we traveled to his parents' house for Thanksgiving. For context, Nathan is one of 4 brothers. Alex, single, Jack, married to Jill, Nathan, me, and Luke, married to Millie, with a nearly 2-year-old. Everyone lives out of state except Luke and Millie. Nathan and I have the longest drive at 9 hours. Here's the issue. Nathan's parents, Mary and John, have only 2 guest bedrooms. 3 couples tend to visit at a time, meaning someone has to sleep on an air mattress in between the rooms. The first year I visited, I was told they'd rotate who gets the air mattress to keep it fair. But after 3 years on it, we were told it was now first come, first serve. Nathan's job doesn't allow much holiday time, so we're almost always last to arrive and stuck on the air mattress. While annoying, we understood it seemed logical. This year was different. Nathan and I got Monday through Thursday off and would arrive first. I talked to Mary about how we were to finally get a bedroom, and she laughed, saying, "Yep, first come, first serve." Millie, who I've grown close to, knew we were thrilled about the prospect of getting a bed this year. She even decided to come early too so we could hang out, and we planned I'd take the twin room and she'd take the queen. Here's where it gets frustrating. The day we left, I texted Mary our ETA. A few hours later, Millie texted me saying Luke had spoken with Mary, who mentioned Jack and Jill would get the queen room and Luke and Millie the twin room, leaving Nathan and me on the air mattress again. Luke called Mary out, reminding her of the first come, first serve rule, but she suddenly claimed she never said that and justified her decision because Jack and Jill would be staying an extra day. For context, Jack and Jill were arriving a day later than us, so this reasoning felt like an excuse. When we arrived, Nathan brought up the rule again, but Mary got defensive, claimed she didn't remember ever saying it, and refused to budge. I said several sarcastic comments as I felt this was really unfair. I pointed out rules are rules until they didn't serve Jill, and that we always do it a certain way until that means Jill has to take the air mattress and she could come up with any justification, but that doesn't make it fair. I even pointed out it's silly for us to now have to board our dogs and drive 8 hours before anyone else got here just to change the rules now. She had plenty of time to bring this up with our many conversations leading up to this. She became increasingly sassy about the situation, leaving us feeling defeated and, frankly, a little targeted. Am I the asshole for speaking up over thinking Mary unfairly changed the rules to suit Jack and Jill, and that we're always stuck with the short end of this stick? Which one was Jack and Jill? I already forgot. There's too many nicknames. Okay, so Jack is the second oldest, married to Jill. So is Nathan just like sleeping on a couch? Or Nathan, is Alex the single one sleeping on like the couch by in the living room every year? She says 3 couples come at a time when everyone visits, and that the last one to get there gets the air mattress. I mean, she also posted this asking to favor his brother and sister-in-law, but then most of the post she just talked about how this was always to appease Jill, and they do all this stuff to appease Jill. So is her mother-in-law just like super close to Jill, so she's like, oh, she's favoriting Jill. I mean, it sounds like if she was, first of all, it's not her family. She's not married to Nathan. She's been dating Nathan for 6 years. So it's not her family. She doesn't, unfortunately, have a lot of room to stand on to be snarky about stuff. Especially when like Nathan was already complaining and taking care of it. So like she didn't need to add fuel to the fire by being snarky. The only time that's appropriate is like when things are detrimentally affecting her. Like if they were like, you two can't come anymore because now Jack and Jill are coming, then she could be snarky. But like a sleeping arrangement doesn't feel like she has the ability to be snarky about. Nathan can be snarky. Also, I'd be like, if they're staying a day later, then they can sleep on the air mattress for the overlap. Like they're coming a day later and they're staying a day later, so they'll be here at the same time of it. Like they won't be here with us as long as, you know. So like give us the 5 days on the air mattress, or the 5 days in the bedroom, and then when they get here when we're already on day 2, and then they can have the bedroom when we leave. And then they get the bedroom for like a full day. And we get the bedroom for 4 days. Instead of we're on the air mattress for the whole week. That was weird. But honestly, the Nathan dude just needs to be like, hey, look, if you're not gonna give us like, if you're not ever going to give us an appropriate place to stay, if we're always going to be in the hallway on an air mattress between the 2 bedrooms when we come visit you, we're just gonna not visit you. Like, originally we said we would rotate it, and that was fine. And then you said you were going to change to first come, first serve, and we were fine with that too. But now that you're saying that you never said any of that, and you're just saying that we're always going to have the air mattress, then like, why are we coming? If we know we're always going to have a shitty sleeping arrangement, we're just not going to come then. They're spending money boarding their dog. That's the other thing though. They're spending money boarding their dogs before they drive out. Why don't they just get a dog-friendly hotel room? It'll probably be just as much money as boarding the dogs. Because, like, boarding the dogs is expensive as shit, and it's usually not much more money to get a dog-friendly room than it is to get a regular hotel room. You can generally get, like, a dog-friendly hotel room for, like, depending on what hotel, for, like, anywhere between $50 and $125 a night. That's Canadian. So, like... And boarding is usually like $100 a day. So just get a dog-friendly hotel room and stop staying at your parents' place. And bring your dogs with you. You're driving there and you're boarding your dogs before you leave. So it'll be just as much money to bring the dogs with you and get a dog-friendly hotel room. You don't have to deal with, like, putting them on a plane or anything. You're putting them in a car. Huh? No. Don't. Don't. You know what I mean? Relevant comments. People asked OP about Jack and Jill's position on the sleeping arrangements and why they don't want the air mattress. OP responds, I didn't have enough room and ran out of characters to address this. It is what everyone has said in the family, not that I've heard it directly from them to be fair, that they won't come again at all if they have to take a turn on the air mattress. But that's speculation, and they no longer show up for Christmas at all after the year all the brothers showed up. So then just make the same threat. Commenter, I'm confused by this, but Luke and Millie should always get a room with their child. Alex, who's single, can sleep on a couch or wherever. The other bedroom should switch off every year between the two couples. LP responds, I definitely agree with the statement about Luke and Millie, especially as he gets older. However, Luke and Millie made their own decision about their child having a sleepover with his grandma. Mary wants that as well to give them time to hang out with the brothers at night, as well as the baby spending a few nights with Millie's mom, who lives 30 minutes away. To address the questions about Alex, I ran out of room, so this wasn't mentioned. He is not here and usually doesn't attend Thanksgiving. Commenters ask OP, or tell OP shouldn't be complaining about the sleeping arrangements because Nathan and she are not married yet, but the other brothers, except for Alex, are. OP responds, I heard a lot of this, and honestly, a fair assessment. However, since I have been with him for 6 years and lived with him for 5 years, anytime they ask us to visit and no one else is there, they've had no issue with us sleeping in the same room. In fact, at one point when this was going on, none of the brothers were married and we were all girlfriends. And we were on the air mattress, as the rule was first come, first serve, and we were there last. We plan on getting married. However, he's out of college, then military training, then his big promotion, in which we moved so far away on very short notice. This is where our money has gone, and we are working on saving up for a wedding. No one cares about the wedding. So I truly don't think our lack of marriage factors into this, despite that being one of the excuses used when pressed about her lying to us. Commenter comments, not the asshole, and honestly, I'd just leave it if it were me. Every time you guys dance their dance, they think it's okay. I'd go home to my nice bed, get the dogs, order half-baked pizza tomorrow, and cook it up on Thursday. They are being rude, and if this is their status quo for the foreseeable future, you want none of it. I don't know. That whole situation's stupid. None of that should be happening. The one couple threatened to never come again if they had to sleep on the air mattress, so now they never have to sleep on the air mattress. Just make the same threat then. Find out where people lie. Don't make the exact same threat, because if you make the exact same threat, then they'll try to kick the couple married with children out of the bedroom. So don't make the exact same threat. You should be making a threat of, if we don't switch off on who's on the air mattress every other year, we will not be coming ever again. And they get the air mattress this year. They haven't had it for 6 years. They get it for the next 6 years. And then we start switching on and off. Otherwise, we never come back again. And then the mother can choose which son she wants to piss off, I guess. It's so extremely entitled to be like, we're not gonna switch back and forth every year because we don't want to sleep on the air mattress. We just don't want to. So, like, if you make us, we'll just never come again. And where OP's, like, similar is, like, yeah, it's just a sleeping arrangement. But, like, it's a sleeping arrangement that sucks, and they've been told for 6 years straight that, oh, next year you won't have to sleep here. Oh, next year you won't have to sleep here. Oh, it's gonna... You guys always arrive last, so it's yours this year. And then when they're finally like, oh, we're finally have the time to arrive early, we're gonna be able to have a bedroom, then they're like, no, we never said that. Like, that's different. That's different than just being like, we don't like this arrangement, so... So, you know. Don't make us do it. Oh shit. Oh god. That could have ended badly. Whew. Whew. I wish the screen would show you which people had tails at the end of the level. Instead of just being like, these people were green. I want everyone to know that I'm the one that saved their butts. It was me! Can I go to bed yet? Oh, it's only been 14 hours. Starting positions. Why is our one teammate just standing there? Shit! No! That's it. Okay, fucking that should have counted. Bullshit. Oh my god, why does this take so long? Fuck. Also, my team sucks at this. Good god. Good golly, Gale. That was a travesty. My ears itchy. To put the cookies away, they're too chocolatey. Chocolatey. Too much chocolate. My legs hurt. Punch them so they don't hurt. Whoop. Did I get him? Yes! I am bad at the fuck timing of that. Yeah, that doesn't get all the way over there. That wasn't named properly. Oh. Oh. There was that one, damn it! Keep spinning too early. Yes. Okay, that landed well. Just need more chance of it. What is that from? Is that from Mario 64? I mean, if it is, I should probably stop humming it. Should get... Oh, I wonder if I could do it with a blanket. If I tie a blanket up properly, I bet I could, like, hammock my legs. Face of someone who just had a brilliant idea. Shit! Ah! I shot it. I like this level, but I like this level more when there's less people. I like it especially more when my teammates don't screw me over. Shit! Can you see the concentration? Can you see it? Oh, the purple is on the other side. Dude, fuck. I think I just screwed myself, damn it! I was trying to jump over that and I didn't. I did not jump over. Oh, I'm the only one left on my team. That sucks. Oh, damn it! Ah, that felt like a robbery. Boo. Okay. Update. 5 days later. I feel like I may have let y'all down on this one based on the advice, but here's how things went. Later Monday night, Nathan spoke to his mom, and we did get the bed for the one night before Jack and Jill arrived. Initially, it was only offered for us to move the air mattress into the queen bedroom for the night, but Nathan pointed out that we were being made to sleep on an air mattress when a bed was readily available. The next morning, Nathan had to run errands where we used to live before we moved. While he was gone, I washed the sheets and remade the bed, even though Luke and Millie told me I didn't have to wash them, just remake the bed. While everyone in the family is very clean, Mary always insists on washing the sheets between visitors, so I did it out of respect for her preferences. Millie and Luke even offered for us to take their bed, but honestly, it wasn't just about the bed. It was about the promises that were made and then retracted, despite these rules being in place for years. It was also about the gaslighting and the fact that Mary didn't tell us ahead of time, even though there were so many chances to do so. As close friends. She says all that, but she made the bed. As close friends to Luke and Millie, I didn't want to put them in the position of being uncomfortable on the air mattress either. While I've never had a child myself, I know your body isn't the same afterward, especially your back. We ultimately agreed to move the air mattress into Luke and Millie's room since they had a heater and it gave us a little bit of privacy. So there was two couples in one bedroom instead? That's not a little bit of privacy. That's the equal amount of privacy. We tried to make the most of the holidays and enjoy our time there despite everything. Later, Mary mentioned plans to get two pull-out couches, one for the area between the rooms and one for the twin bedroom. While this was thoughtful, it still didn't address the issue of changing the rules to suit others. Mary has already stated that we'll have a bedroom for Christmas, but if this promise is broken again, we won't stay at their house in the future. Nathan and I have decided that if we don't get a bed for Christmas, we'll stay in a hotel. We're still planning to go because it's Luke and Millie's son's birthday. For Thanksgiving next year, if there isn't a room, we're staying home. However, Nathan and I are currently planning on getting a house, and Luke and Millie suggested that once we do, we could host Thanksgiving there. They said they'd love to attend, which is exciting because Millie and I are both avid bakers and love cooking. Whenever Millie and I bring dishes to these gatherings, they're barely touched except by us and our partners. We're also planning to visit Luke and Millie more often. They are considering moving closer to the parents, and when they host holidays in the future, we'll always have a guaranteed space at their home. To address popular questions for info on the last post, Alex, he doesn't come for Thanksgiving, he only saves his days off for Christmas. Also, he has rarely gotten put on an air mattress, only once that I remember, and that was Luke and Millie's wedding. When all four brothers used to come for holidays, it was Alex in the twin bedroom, Luke, pre marriage or girlfriend, on the air mattress in the room, Nathan and I in between rooms, and Jack and Jill in the queen. Hotel. This house is in the middle of nowhere. Closest decent hotel is at 45 minutes to an hour. The main draw of visiting is everyone except parents stay up late all evening playing board games, D&D, and drinking. We used to do a drunk gingerbread making contest. As for the distance to a hotel, that would mean missing out on hanging out, and there are no Ubers here. I don't believe that. Also, before we moved this year, we didn't stay as many days and didn't mind staying on the air mattress 1, 2, 3 days due to what seemed fair to us. We also were the second closest couple and just didn't get as much time off, which always made us last. Also, we didn't get a hotel this time after the incident due to saving up for a house and wedding. We didn't have spare cash floating around. Honestly, y'all know this economy and unexpected expenses. Alright, there's just a bunch of comments about the people. Um, I mean, boo on her. I don't know how you go through all of that and then you go, okay, we'll sleep on the bed for one night. Like, why can't Jack and Jill sleep on the bed for one night? How come the first ones to arrive didn't get to sleep on the bed for almost the entire time, and then Jack and Jill can sleep on the bed the one night everybody else is gone? And even then, that was after they fought. They had to fight for that because they were trying to make it. Oh, you can just put the air mattress in the bedroom and sleep on the air mattress in the bedroom for the whole time when there's no one here in an empty bed. Like, that mother-in-law just straight up hates this chick. This chick doesn't seem to know it, but this chick is straight up hated. Like, I would have just said, like, if those are the rules we're going by now, either we get the bed the whole time, and Jack and Jill can have it the one night everybody else is gone. And they can sleep on the air mattress. Or, we're never coming back. Not this, oh, you guys can have the bed at Christmas. Wanna bet money that Jack and Jill aren't planning on showing up on Christmas? That Mary already knows Jack and Jill are planning on not showing up for Christmas? They have like a work thing or something that they've already told her about? So she's just like, just let them have the bed this time and then you guys can have the bed at Christmas. And then Christmas will come and they'll show up and either Jack and Jill won't be there at all because they were busy and Mary knew that way ahead of time. Or that was supposed to be the case, but then Jack and Jill end up showing up anyway, and then Mary ends up giving them the bedroom. It's insane. I don't understand how parents can show such blatant favoritism towards people. Like, I don't get it. Like, it happens in my family too. I don't understand. I do not understand how you can so blindly, blatantly show so much support for one child over all of your other ones. And literally, in my family, I think if you asked my sister who, like, the favorite kid was, she would say me. And yet, my father does not believe a word of anything I say. Not a single word. It's not like I'm telling him outrageous things either. I could show him literal proof. Legitimate, like, time-stamped, in-writing proof of what I was saying, and he would still believe my sister over me. I've done it before. I've told him something and he didn't believe me, and then I've shown him the evidence, and then he was like, "Oh, okay." And then, like, the next day he came back to me with, "Well, I asked your sister about that and she said this." I was just like, I showed you. You saw it with your own eyes. You saw what I was saying was true. And now you're telling me that you asked her and she told you something and you're just blatantly, "Oh, okay, well, she said this." I don't get it. I don't. Doesn't make any sense. And like to the degree where I think if you asked like all of my siblings who they thought that the favorite was, they would say me. And that's only because they're so much older than I am that like by the time that they were old enough to like remember what was happening around them more, all that they saw was mom hanging out with me kind of deal. Like mom doing stuff with me because I was a little kid and they were significantly older than me. They were at the age where they didn't want to hang out with their mother, and I was at the age where I did want to hang out with my mother. So if you asked them, they'd be like, "Oh, well, like of course you were the favorite because you got all the attention." It's like, well, I got all the attention because I wanted the attention, and you guys didn't want the attention. Or you guys might have wanted the attention, but you weren't like doing anything about it. You were going into your rooms and you were closing your doors instead of being like, "Hey, let's play a board game or something." Like, that's not my fault. And that also doesn't make me the favorite. That just means that when you were old enough to remember who was getting attention when, I was at the age where I was asking my parents for attention. But I've seen the home videos. I've seen the videos from before I was born. You guys got just as much, if not more, attention than I did. Just because you can't remember it that way doesn't mean it's not true. I'd also like to point out that my entire family holds my rebellious teenage years against me, even though I never did anything illegal. I never did drugs. I never had alcohol underage. None of that. None of that stuff. You know who did do that stuff? My older siblings. But to this day, I get judged for the things I did during my rebellious teen years. And it was like nowhere close to what they did. They tell their stories as like, oh, funny anecdotes, but then the stuff I did gets held against me. And again, it's because they're old enough. They were old enough that when I was doing my stupid shit, they were past that point and old enough to look at it and be like, oh, she's doing stupid shit. Whereas when they were that age, they were just of the age to do stupid shit. And the crazy thing is, if I bring up any of this to them, they'll deny it. Oh, fuck. Does that thing even launch shit? So, it's this one. Dude, we don't have the time. We don't have the time for you to just stand there. Fucking figure shit out. It's on the right. It's on the right, guys. Fuck! Missed the jump. Missed the jump. Missed the jump. Missed the jump. Oh my god. Fucking jump. Seeing how bad of a team I always get stuck with on this. Like, what are you doing? Pick a direction! Fuck! God damn it! It's right there! Damn you, Stephanie Nova 5! GG. GG. See if we got any more crazy stories. Let's only go with concluded ones. Am I the asshole for not eating a Thanksgiving dish I suspect was made last year? Long-time lurker, first-time poster, but I'm so baffled about this situation I need a non-biased perspective. My husband and I, 30-ish, have a quite large family. His parents, his two siblings, plus spouses and kids, my divorced parents and their new spouses, plus my siblings and their spouses and kids. Altogether, we are well over 20 people, so family gatherings can be overwhelming for the person hosting. And yes, my divorced parents and their new spouses get along fine and there's no drama. Last night, we celebrated Thanksgiving, and as a family tradition, everyone brings a dish. Usually, we communicate with each other, so that way everyone is making different types of food. My sister-in-law, wife of my brother, said that she was going to bring her mom's famous sweet potato casserole. I thought it was very nice of her, since her mom passed away this year, and she was honoring her memory by making her recipe. However, once I saw her dish, I truly think she brought last year's leftovers. Instead of a big pan, she brought several small and medium containers of sweet potato casserole. Although it did not smell weird, it was very dry and just didn't look like a regular one. I didn't try it and discreetly told my husband my concerns, who also did not try it. I mean, but it's sweet potato. So if it's already cooked and then they froze it, even though it's like a year later, it should be fine. Alright, sorry. Comments while I'm playing the game. Once Thanksgiving was over, my mother called me saying my sister-in-law was upset because she noticed I didn't try her dish. I told my mother about my fears, and she said that I'm just too picky with food, and there's no way a frozen casserole could last a year without having mold. I pointed that the several containers could mean she cut the good parts and left the moldy ones. After an awkward silence, we decided to agree to disagree and hang out. I feel bad for my sister-in-law, but I truly could not bring myself to eat something I am not 100% sure is safe. So am I the asshole? People are so weird about food. Like, so weird about food. Like, first of all, you can tell the people who grew up with money. Like, big family or not, her family had money. It's the same with, like, the Great Depression era of, like, oh, my grandmother cuts the mold off of bread and then keeps eating it. Yeah, because she grew up in a time where if you didn't do that, you would starve. And if you didn't cut off the mold and eat the good parts, that you wouldn't be eating at all. That's the time that they grew up in. You know what else is a time when people grew up like that? Times where they didn't grow up with money. Times where they have parents who go to the store and buy things on super discount and then put it in a freezer and then have it sit there until they need it. We once had a turkey in our freezer for like 2 years before we defrosted it and cooked it. It's a freezer. Unless it's freezer burnt, it's fine. Unless it wasn't sealed properly and it got freezer burnt, is perfectly fine. Is dry? Yeah, well, she probably didn't defrost it properly then. Because, like, putting it in the freezer and defrosting it properly, it shouldn't have been dry. up. That's all I'm saying about that. But to be like, hey, I think it was a year old, and like, that's gonna make me sick. I think it was in small containers because she cut the mold off. It wouldn't go moldy in a freezer. The mold doesn't. That's not how. This is not how it works. She might have like cut frozen like freezer burnt stuff off, which would suck, and you could probably taste. But like, you're not saying that it tasted like freezer burnt food. Fuck. You're not saying it tasted freezer burnt. You're saying that it tasted dry, and that you decided not to eat the rest because you think it was moldy at some point. Mold doesn't. You don't. That's not how freezers work. If I made chili today, sneeze, sneeze coming, sneeze coming. If I made chili today, and again, she put it in a bunch of different tiny containers. Maybe she doesn't have a giant ass sealable container to bring a whole casserole in. Like when I make a giant batch of chili, I don't have a giant bucket to freeze it in. I divvy it out into a bunch of smaller portions and then freeze it that way so that I can have individual serving sizes for myself. She probably froze it that way so that if she felt like having a slice of her mom's pie one night, her mom who passed away, by the way, if she felt like having a slice of her mom's pie one night, then she could frickin' defrost it and eat a slice of her mom's pie. And then she was like, oh, I have so much of this. Wouldn't it be nice if I brought it to Thanksgiving? And then she did. Like, goodness. And you refused to eat it because you're saying that it's moldy? And it's not like your sister-in-law like came up to you and was like, how dare you not eat my pie? All she was she mentioned to your mother or your mother-in-law, I already forget. But like she mentioned to the matriarch that she was upset that you and your husband did not eat her mom's sweet potato pie. That's all she said. That's all she said, was that she found it upsetting that you guys didn't try her pie. She didn't ask why. She didn't... Nothing. Nothing. There was no questions asked. Nothing was said. It was simply... She said something to the mom or the mother-in-law or whatever. And the mother-in-law then called you and said, you know, so-and-so was upset. And then instead of just being like, oh, yeah, like it wasn't for us. I didn't realize she would be upset. I'll call and like apologize, or I'll call and make sure she's okay. Or I'll like call and tell her that it had nothing to do with like her or her cooking or anything. I just didn't feel like eating it. Like instead of doing that, you were like, well, I think it's from last year. Because it was all divvied up and it was dry. And then the mother-in-law, I forget. I'm just gonna call her the mother. And then the mother is like, hey, that's stupid. She said it was stupid for a stupid reason, but she's still, at the end of the day, she said, hey, that's stupid. And instead of you getting the hint, you were like, wow, it could have been divvied up in Tupperware because she cut around the bad parts. Come on! You're such an asshole. And I have a feeling that the entire thread's gonna be against me. I have a feeling this is gonna be our first Devil's Advocate video in the middle of a fucking puppo. We're between rounds. I can read the next part. Sneeze. Sneeze! Sneeze! No! Don't go away! Come back! Fuck. Damn it. Fine. Commenter. I would not have eaten it either. Not a chance. It's odd that something wouldn't come in one dish. Are people this psychotic? It's a casserole. The OP doesn't say how long she has to transport this or anything, but like, you can't just throw tinfoil on top of like a glass casserole dish and then put it like drive it to a location 4 hours away. If you need a resealable container and you only have tiny little Ziploc containers, then you use tiny little Ziploc containers. Hello, CT. Thank you for the first time chat. Are those, are those little Snorlaxes? Oh, they're little Snorlaxes. Dem's cute. Oh my god, I need to sneeze. OP responds, that is one of the things that made me uneasy. It was not that she had to make the dish unexpectedly, so why the several containers? Shaking my head. Commenter comments, I personally think it's more likely that she's just not good at making the dish and for whatever reason made it in the smaller dishes. Maybe she doesn't own a big one. Maybe it was occupied. Rather than coming up with a whole elaborate story in your head, why wouldn't you have just asked about the detail that was concerning you? Not in a, I think you were trying to give me food poisoning way, but in a curious and making idle conversation way. Oh my god, I need to blow my nose and I refuse to do it on stream. Hang on. No looks. Oh, no hearings. We had a winter storm overnight, like a legitimate snowstorm, and somehow that blew all of my allergens into the apartment. My nose is going crazy. Also, although many leftovers would not taste as good after a year in the freezer burn yo, they wouldn't be moldy, and if freezer working properly, the food unlikely to make you sick, especially something like sweet potato. You don't have to try everyone's food, but I think you massively overreacted here. OP responds, I didn't ask because I didn't want to put on the spot if the answer was I reheated last year's food. Commenter asks, I think there is something actually wrong with the OP's freezer if she thinks mold in a freezer is inevitable. OP, downvoted. Hi, my mom was the one that made the mold comment, not me. I'm not even sure why she said it. I don't cook on a daily basis, my husband does, and the leftovers of the night are usually eaten the next day at work lunch, so I've never frozen any cooked food. The funny part is that at a party, I always make flan. You've never frozen cooked food and you're assuming that a sweet potato casserole is going to kill you if it's a year old? Commenter, this is where I feel like OP's not the asshole for not trying the dish. Eat what you like, but they absolutely are an asshole for concocting this story about it being last year's food that she cut mold out of and put into smaller dishes, and spread this nonsense to other family members. That's some poisoning the Welsh bullshit. I'm assuming OP doesn't think very highly of sister-in-law at all. OP, downvoted. Thank you for your input. I only said it to my husband and was very discreet about it. I mentioned it to my mom after the party, and only because she called me about it. I love my sister-in-law and didn't want to put her on the spot. I actually feel bad that she may be upset. Commenter goes, can I ask you a potentially misguided question? Why would it have been a big deal if the answer was, I reheated last year's food? In that case, it would only have been in the freezer for a year, and it would have been an opportunity for her to share a memory of her late mother cooking it last year. OP, downvoted. Personally, I would not eat a casserole that was frozen for a year, which was my suspicion, and why I just skipped it. I felt if I had asked in the middle of the party and got that response, some other family members would have also skipped her dish, which would have made her feel bad. OP clarifies on a highly upvoted you're the asshole response. Hey, thanks for taking the time and sharing your thoughts. Just a few things. I did quietly just skip her dish, and I also discreetly told my husband. As said, we are over 20 loud people with kids, so I thought it went unnoticed. Throat. My mom called me after the event was over. I didn't reach out to her. I was honest with her as to why I didn't eat the dish. My sister-in-law was not visibly upset at the party. She mentioned it to my mother after the event, which made my mother call me. I don't know who ate what, and I didn't ask my mother if I was the only one my sister-in-law noticed didn't try her food. However, I appreciate your input about her mental health and will check on her. I love my sister-in-law and care for her, so I definitely want her to feel supported. Oh. And then there's a not the asshole vote saying if it was made yesterday and you decided not to eat it, you would be justified because you don't want to eat it. But yeah, no, that's fine. The sister-in-law didn't come to OP and be like, "Why didn't you eat my food?" The sister-in-law just offhandedly said something to the mother, being like, "Yeah, I'm a little upset. Like I noticed that OP and her husband didn't eat the casserole. And from the sounds of it, the casserole gets brought every year. So she would know if OP usually eats the casserole. And she's like, yeah, like I noticed that they didn't try it this year. And like I really wanted to share that memory of my mom with everyone. So just like, I'm just like a little bit upset about it. She just lost her mother, which is an upsetting thing to go through. She misses her mom. It was probably upsetting to see people not eating her mom's dish and like probably drives home the thought of like, oh yeah, my mom passed away. So she just like offhand mentioned it to the mother. That's it. She didn't say she was mad. She didn't like go the mother and be like, why didn't sister-in-law eat it? She didn't do any of that. She was just like, yeah, I'm a bit upset. And then the mother went to the OP and was just like, yeah, your sister-in-law's a little upset that you didn't eat the potato. The OP doesn't even say that the mother asked her why she didn't eat. The mother was just like, you didn't eat the potato. Sister-in-law's upset. And then OP's just like, well, that's because I think it's a year old. And the mother's like, well, that's stupid. Well, that's stupid because if it was a year old, it'd probably be bad by now. Which, again, doesn't make sense, but whatever. Was the argument the mother was trying to make. And then the OP responds to that by being like, maybe she just cut off the mold. And then OP fully admits that not only does she not cook, fuck! Not only does she not cook, but she doesn't freeze food. And you're gonna sit here and be like, oh, that might have been in the freezer for a year, so it must be poison! Stories like this that make me, like, hate people. Like, legitimately hate people. Like, to be like, I did it very discreetly, and then I discreetly told my husband. I didn't make a fuss about it. I didn't eat it myself, and I discreetly told my husband. First of all, you're saying you didn't eat it, and you had your husband not eat it, because you were worried that it was gonna, like, kill you, or poison you, or whatever, for being so old. But then you let your entire extended family eat it anyway. You're like, it's so old, it's gonna make us sick and give us food poisoning if we eat it. But let's not tell anybody else. We're not gonna tell anybody else. Let them get food poisoning. We're just gonna be the only ones who don't get food poisoning. It's like, if that's what you truly thought, then you would tell everyone about your concern. But you didn't. You kept it to yourself. Because you just you didn't think it looked good, and you decided not to eat it, and instead of just doing that, and not saying anything, and being a decent human being about it, you decided to make a big deal about it by telling your husband and then later telling your mom. You're making it a big deal. And then all the people in the comments are like, you're making it a big deal. She's like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. What are you talking about? I discreetly told my husband. It was discreet telling. I did it on the sly. Like, oh god. My knee socket pops when I do this. Ow. Usually it gives us 2 golden ones on the same side, and it only gave us 1 time. That was unfortunate. I'm so good getting the gold, guys. I really hate this platform though. Oops. How? What is my team doing? We've gotten 3 gold dudes and it feels like our score has barely changed. Shit. Now when it's gonna give me 2? Nope. What? Fuck! Thank God. That took too long. We cut it real close. My legs hurt. I just realized, I think my doorway disappeared. Did it get blown away? Did it somehow get blown away? Uh-oh. That could be a problem. I just made it too. I like handmade a doggy door years ago that was like super padded with like foam and then like weatherproofed with like duct tape and stuff. And it like went until the opening of the sliding doors. The dog can get in and out during the winter, but like everything else stays warm and toasty. And then my dog passed away, so it didn't need it anymore, so I threw it out. And then we got another puppers, Venica, who frequently appears on this channel now. So like winter came up and I was like, oh, I'll have to make another one. So I put all the time and effort into making another one, and now I think it's no longer in the doorway. I think it got blown away. So, there's only 2 of us. Oh, we were effed. Okay. Well, I'm gonna kill myself. Dead. And then take a break and see if I can find the door. see if I can find the door. Herb. Good news! The door didn't disappear. I am, however, gonna put my sweater back on because it got cold. It got chilly. God, the drastic changes of appearances I go through during the photo. Sweater on, sweater off, sweater on, sweater off. Contacts, two glasses, two contacts, two glasses. Probably have another part to read, don't I? OP was voted not the asshole, but responses are heavily mixed. I mean, the OP is definitely an asshole. Update 12 hours later. After spending my whole morning reading and answering your comments, I decided to pass by my mother's house and have an in-person talk with her. I read her some of the comments on the original post, and she thinks the internet is a strange place. We agreed I can always come and tell her what I think truthfully. She has not talked to anyone else in the family about the yam debacle. We decided to call my brother and ask if we can go to his house and have a talk with him and my sister-in-law. He said to brace ourselves and come with an open mind. When we got there, sister-in-law started crying uncontrollably, and my brother took us to the kitchen, which was a mess. Long story short, they were indeed leftovers, just not a year old. I guess sometime before her passing. Sister-in-law and her mom had made several family recipes as a bonding experience. The casserole was one of the staple recipes, and my sister-in-law had froze several containers of it. On Thanksgiving week, she thawed some of it and tried to replicate the taste without luck. I guess the pressure of making it for us got the best of her, and she got more and more frustrated as the date approached. On Thursday, she finally gave up and decided to just reheat the ones she had frozen. As to why my sister-in-law noticed that I didn't eat her dish, apparently in prior years I had complimented the casserole as, "This is the best one I've ever tried." So this year she was expecting some comment and was sad when I didn't even try it. I apologized and told her I was really sorry that I hurt her feelings. She apologized for singling me out. We told her to rest, and in the meantime, me, my mother, and brother cleaned the kitchen, tidied the house, and Mom made her a soup. My mom decided to stay, but I left a bit after everything was done and everyone was calm. As a goodwill gesture, I'm getting my sister-in-law a mini spa day that I think she will enjoy and help her feel better. So that's pretty much it. No big fight, no big dramatic scene. Sorry, not sorry. Thank you all for your opinions. I will be more thoughtful of people's feelings, but I still will not eat something I don't want to just to please someone. No reports that anyone got sick, by the way. Of course not! It was a frozen sweet potato! Lastly, does my mother think frozen food can get moldy? She claims she said it in the heat of the moment and because I was annoying her. She knows cooking is not my forte, so she thought I had no good comeback to that. I opened her freezer and there's only meat and ice cream, so who knows at this point? Just, come on. Come on. How, at that point, do you not admit that you don't like your sister-in-law? Like, it was obvious. First of all, if it was a year old, then yeah, it was a casserole her mom made. That was obvious from the get-go. But, like, it was also pretty obvious that the casserole she brought was probably something she made with her mom, if it was frozen, or at the very least something that she tried to make like how she used to make, like, or like how her mom used to make. So, like, even what if she had just tried to make it and it had come out dry? What then? What if she had made it and it had come out dry? What then? Not a single moment did OP's reaction suggest that she actually cared about her sister-in-law, who lost her mom less than a year ago. And yeah, she tried to thaw a piece and replicate it, and then she couldn't, and she panicked, and so she thawed out the whole thing for you. The thing that was supposed to last her for a really long time, where she could eat portions of it by herself and like remind herself of her mother. Those pieces. Those pieces. She thawed those out for your Thanksgiving. Just so that she could keep her promise about bringing a casserole. And instead of like thanking her for it, and like, oh, apparently every year I said it was like the best thing ever, so she was looking forward to me saying it again, and that's why she noticed I didn't eat it. Yeah. That's not an unusual thing. If you say the same thing about a dish every single time you eat it, and then one year you don't say it, people are gonna notice. And if when they notice that it's because you haven't eaten any of it at all, their mental note's taken. And if that was the last piece of casserole they had of their mother's that you then didn't bother to eat, so they defrosted it for no reason, that's on you. All you had to do was like not eat it, and then when sister-in-law said something to your mother about how upset she was that you didn't eat it, just call your sister-in-law and be like, hey, I heard that you were upset I didn't eat it. I wasn't feeling very well that day. I didn't think I could handle sweet potato. Nothing against you, I'm sorry. Or like, I ate a bite and it just wasn't agreeing with me that day, so. But you don't like let the sister-in-law know that it's her fault. Unless you don't like your sister-in-law. Well, we're down a teammate because our teammate's not moving. I'm the only one on our team who's gotten a point so far. Who's gotten the 2 points we have so far. Oops. Pressed the wrong button. Am I the only one who's gotten any points on my team? What the F, guys? What in the legitimate F? Fuck! The hell? Did I not get credited for that other one? The H? Am I like seeing things? I mean, there's no way we're qualifying. I'm super pissed. How am I the only one who got points on my entire team? Legit? Legit? What the fuck was that? I'm so sick of reading this. Oh, ooh, thank God. The freaking casserole one's done. This one might be uplifting, fingers crossed. Maybe possibly. Today I effed up by turning my daughter into a wannabe superhero with an incredibly strong moral compass. To preface this story, I am going to start with my opinion. I do not believe what my daughter did was wrong. In fact, I am incredibly proud of her, even though she may have been overzealous. Her reasoning are very much in the right place. We have discussed at length what she should do if ever in this situation again, which I hope she is not. So let's start in the beginning, as it is the best place to start. I, 35, female, have a wonderful 9-year-old daughter. She is smart and outgoing and just incredibly strong. 2 years ago, me and my ex husband divorced. He fell out of love with me and fell into the bed of a 21-year-old. It's a story as old as time, but it doesn't hurt any less. About 6 months ago, I was mugged on my way home from work. I was messed up. I was covered in bruises and in a lot of distress mentally. My ex is not a present father. He moved to France for work about 3 months after the divorce was finalized, so he wasn't able to help look after my daughter while I was healing. She spent some time with my mom, but she saw me at my worst. I have a lot of guilt about that. She began getting very anxious to leave the house. She didn't want to leave my side. She was worried Mummy would get hurt again. A friend of mine's son was being bullied at school a while back. She enrolled him in some karate classes, not for fighting, more to build his confidence, and it really worked for him. She suggested that maybe putting my girl in some classes may help her feel more secure. I suggested this to her, and she wanted to do them, but wanted me to do them too, which, to be honest, was probably a very good decision. I spoke to the sensei and asked if I could sit in on the beginners class with her, etc. I explained the situation and he agreed. We both loved it. She picked it up so quick, and she loved the play activities with the other children. A few months after we started, she was leaps and bounds ahead of me and ready to play with a more advanced level of students. The bonus of that is the night the advanced kids met was after the beginner adults met. So we changed out nights. I started training with adults. She carried on with advanced kids. She has picked it up so quickly. Her confidence in her ability is sky high too. Oh my god, this person wrote freaking. Okay, we're gonna cut this one into like several parts because holy crap. It was like 5 books worth of paragraphs. Kids in karate. Mother got mugged, kid got scared, kid and mother are in karate. Wonder where this could go. Where could this possibly lead to? Whoops. Didn't mean to turn my phone off. Was my bad. Boo. Boo ba doo ba doo ba doo boo. Yeah, I got second place. Son of a bitch. It's close. Close. That close. Oh my god. Yeesh. Oh my god, my lips are so chapped. They're so chapped, they're hurting. This is gonna end badly. I can already feel it. Okay, legit. Fucking. Okay, yellow teammate, if you could stop grabbing me every time I freaking try to get the Penguin. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it the second it was like, oh, teamwork with the team that didn't even finish at the thing. I knew it was gonna be bad. Like, there's no point. There's no point. We lost. We lost. I give up. Let's read more. The original story, I guess. A few times when we have been out, she has seen something that has worried her, like someone walking towards us, and she will grip my hand a little tighter and move herself in front of me. I keep reminding her I am the adult, we are safe, and this is not her burden. Oh my god, giant brackets. Fast forward a few weeks. Last week was her first week back in school after the summer holidays. There was a new student in her class. We'll call them Alex. Alex and my daughter have become the fastest of friends. She couldn't stop speaking about him on Monday when she came home from school. Alex likes this food. Alex likes this TV show. Alex said, Alex did, etc. It's adorable. My kid has taken it upon herself to be Alex's bodyguard. Alex is a very expressive child. Oh, I just got fully disconnected. Cool. They wear a school uniform, but Alex likes to wear nail polish. He has long hair, which they pull back or plait. He has bows on his shoes. He just wears what he wants and has the confidence to rock a potato sack if that is what he feels comfy in. His parents are amazing too. They have been so welcoming of my daughter and me too. We have had drinks this weekend after the incident, and they are wonderful people. So, the incident. Finally! 7 hours later. Last Thursday, Alex changed his black nail polish for a deep plum purple. Some of the boys in their class decided to show how bad their upbringing was and told Alex, "You're a boy, you shouldn't wear girly things because that's what makes you gay." Both Alex and my daughter told him to shut up and go bother someone else. This is when one of the bullies says, "If you're wearing girly stuff tomorrow, I'm going to off you." So my girl, being a defiant little menace, decided she wasn't going to tell an adult and she was going to handle this herself. Alex also decided he was going to handle things his own way too. Friday morning rolls around, the plum nail polish is gone, and in its place is a beautiful and vivid pink, and his hair was in an elaborate Viking-style plait. It must have taken a while. It was stunning. Well, apparently this was like waving a red flag in front of the bully boy's face. He marched up to Alex and told him he was going to off him at lunchtime. My girl told him he could try, but she wouldn't let him. Lunch came around, and they were outside for playtime. True to his word, the bully started to run at Alex, and my girl took him out. Now, bear in mind, up until this morning, I only really had the details from 2 9-year-olds. So when Alex told me she flew, I was fairly hesitant to believe him. He told me she punched the boy in the face, made him bleed, which made him cry, and now he's petrified of her. I got a phone call from the school after lunch asking me to come and pick her up because she has been suspended for fighting. Alex was refusing to leave her and saying that if she was suspended, so was he because it wasn't her fault. Alex's dad arrived at the same time I did to collect the kids. The headmaster told us that it was pending an investigation and we would be called in for a meeting Monday. Obviously, when my daughter told me the full story, I was livid. I asked why she didn't tell a teacher. She said she wanted to handle it, so he knew he couldn't threaten people. But she told the teacher after the fact and they didn't believe her. So I am even more livid at this point. I contact Alex's parents and discuss, have a drink, bond over our kids, etc. Oh my god, why is this like 17 more paragraphs? Why is it so long? You don't need all of this information. You know what information you need? I got mugged. My daughter got scared. I put her in karate classes, and then she used it on a bully at school. Like, that's all you need to say. And you effed up so many times. First of all, the whole point of karate isn't, like, the first thing they teach you in karate is that you're not supposed to use it against people. You're not. You're not supposed to go around beating people up. And if what your daughter got out of that class was, I don't want to tell a teacher because I want to handle it myself with my karate skills, then she's not learning what she needs to learn from karate. And at this point, she's a little sociopath. And it's like, well, I told the teacher after I beat the kid up and they didn't believe me. Yeah, because you beat the kid up. You can't beat a kid up and then tell them, well, they were doing this, this, and this, because their question's gonna be, then why didn't you tell us that? Okay, 4 coconuts, 2 passion fruit? 4 coconuts, 2 passion fruit, 1 blackberry? I don't even want to finish the story. It's like 17 miles long. What? Damn. 1, 2, 3 passion fruit, 2 pear. 4 blackberry, 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 3 passion fruit, 2 pear. Not enough people died to save us. Oh my god, yeah, we're skipping this story. It's like, I'm still scrolling, the update's just as long. Yeah. No, 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 no. No. We're not gonna finish that one. It's way too freaking long. Dude, like, from the looks of it, it escalated to the point that her daughter got a sword. After your daughter beats up a bully, she gets a... After your daughter misuses the karate she was taught, you get her a sword? Nah. 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 Ew, although this is new as of 32 minutes ago. Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend to get rid of her creepy dummy? My 22 male girlfriend, 21 female, loves horror. She told me about 3 months ago that she read Goosebumps in elementary school and it sparked a lifelong interest in horror, and that when she was a kid, all she ever wanted for her birthday, Christmas, was a replica of Slappy, the creepy ventriloquist dummy. I'm kind of a wimp about that stuff, and I think the dummy thing is frankly insane, but I like her enough to ignore it. Until last week, her birthday, when her mother bought her a Slappy replica. She's also afraid of dummies, hence why she never got it for her as a kid. My girlfriend was thrilled. You would have thought her mom had handed her the keys to a Tesla with the way she was acting. I mean, those are probably pretty expensive. She was literally crying with happiness when she saw the expensive necklace I got her. She just said thank you. Oh, I hate this person already. She's totally obsessed with the dummy. Her roommate thinks it's hilarious, and she carries it around her apartment like a teddy bear and even sleeps with it in her bed. I kind of snapped last night when I went over and she was holding the dummy when I answered the door. And when she answered the door? I told her it was creepy and she was being weird about it and she needed to get rid of it. I'll admit I raised my voice a little. My girlfriend started crying and her roommate told me to leave. Roommate and friends have been texting me saying I'm not supporting her and the dummy is harmless. Girlfriend herself hasn't reached out to me, so am I the asshole? Yeah, you are. First of all, to be like, she only thanked me for the necklace I got her, but she cried tears of joy when she got the thing that she had been asking for every year since she was a child. Yeah, of course she cried when she got that. Got my days all messed up. Trying to see the calendar and it's too far away. But I need to read it. I feel like I have a chip stuck in my throat. Am I somehow the first? I am. Okay, am I able to see the calendar from here? It's so far away. I'm trying to think of brain. Math and stuff. Why do I keep eating chim crumbs when they're stuck in my throat? Bad. A poor throat keeps making me think that the door broke, but it isn't. What was that? Oh. It sounded like a disconnect, like whoop whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed your little slumber party. Have fun at work. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Down. Ah! You not Grinch. Grinch Miss McGee? 2 of our team members died and we're still in 2nd place? How did that happen? Wow. I am so sleepy. When are we almost... Ah! Not even at 16 hours! Oh god, not this fucking level again, I swear. You're blue! You belong with me! Damn it! Oh. Do interference! I like how Yellow Dude was like, oh, you also have one? We're cool then. We're cool. Oh, what the fuck? That was weird. I literally walked right past them, even though my grabby hands were out. Shit. This penguin is mine. Mine alone. No one else can have him. Yellow's trying, though. No! Grabby guy! Nice. Seeking, please. My little penguin guy. I hate this final round. The next time OBS forces an ad break on me, I need to use the washroom because I've had about 7 liters of Diet Coke. Oh. Sounds like a pretty good clue. Really. Come on. Oh, okay, cool. Our path sucks. I wonder if, like, the opposite team gets the same pathway. down. Can you tell I have caffeine in me? Alright, let's continue reading about this idiot and being a d-bag to his girlfriend for getting her lifelong dream. So after he asked, "Am I the asshole?" The next thing is the girlfriend's roommate finds the post and responds. Lamau, Matt, did you seriously not think either of us would see this post? You only learned about this subreddit because V showed you some of the posts here in an attempt to get you to engage in any of her interests. Makes sense that you only care about it when it could benefit you. I don't know whether this is some passive-aggressive power move to get V to text you back, or if you're just that desperate for someone to agree with you. But either way, I don't think it's working out like you had hoped. Certainly works well for me, since now I don't have to worry about biting my tongue for her sake. Quote, until last week, her birthday, when her mother bought her a Slappy replica. She's afraid of dummies, hence why she never got it for her as a kid. My girlfriend was thrilled. You would have thought her mom had handed her the keys to a Tesla. With the way she was acting, she was literally crying with happiness. When she saw the expensive necklace I got her, she just said thank you. Of course she was excited. It's something that she had wanted for years, and the fact that it came from her mom also made it special since she hates the thing. And you can act all wounded about her not being as thrilled about the necklace, but we both know that you're intentionally leaving out the fact that V fucking told you previously that she doesn't like wearing jewelry. She doesn't like how a lot of it looks. She has sensory problems with it. And no one asked you to spend $1,000 on a necklace that looks like the Amazon logo for a girl you've been with for less than 7 or more than? That's the more than sign, but I feel like it's supposed to be the less than sign. 7 months, dude. To be honest, it was just kind of weird. Quote, I kind of snapped last night when I went over and she was holding the dummy when I answered the door. I told her it was creepy and she was being weird about it and she needed to get rid of it. I'll admit I raised my voice a bit. A little bit. Kind of. A little bit. You blew up. The people from across the way came to check in on us after you left because of you yelling. Rather than talking to your girlfriend and expressing your reservations like a normal person, you bottled it up and then let it out on her with no warning. I know for sure that V is done with you, but honestly, for the sake of your future relationships, I hope that you grow the F up and learn to communicate without alerting anyone in the building of your issues. Also, get better taste. Goosebumps is awesome. You're the asshole. Hey! Edit. We're having fun watching Goosebumps with Slappy. And there's an Imgur picture. Slappy slaps, man. That's like one of the most like iconic things from Goosebumps is that ventriloquist doll. Which I never really understood that because that was by far not one of the more terrifying episodes. But, you know, it's iconic. It's, you see that ventriloquist doll and you know it's the Goosebumps ventriloquist doll. So I know, like, being a fan of Goosebumps, yeah, you'd probably gravitate towards having something like that because it's, like, so synonymous with the series. Comment your favorite Goosebumps episode. Or, like, most terrifying one, I guess, would be more appropriate. What's the Goosebumps episode that scared the shit out of you? Mine was the one about the, I don't remember if he was like their dad or their stepdad. There was like some dude who was growing plants in the basement. And then like the plants were like people eaters or like clones or something like that. I don't know. It's very brief in my brain. I can like remember specific imagery from it, but I can't remember like the actual legitimate storyline. Why is everybody who's bad at getting these? Oh fuck. Whee. I don't know, the plant one's the one that always stuck with me. It was like two preteens-ish in a house, and then like the plants are like evil and alive and stuff, and then it like ends with like a shot on the garden outside the house, and the plants are there in the garden alive kind of deal. I can never remember if this is a Goosebumps story or if it was just like an Outer Limits or something like that, but there was also a story that's like stuck in my brain about how the people's house was like haunted, and I think it was because of like a mirror in their attic or something like that. But like the haunted house was like trying to actively off them. Like they taped up it's the standard garbage disposal. Something goes down the garbage disposal and they need to reach their hand in there to get it. But they're safe about it. They tape up the switch so that the switch can't randomly fall down and start itself. But the house is haunted, so the house flicks the switch anyway. Kind of deal. No, that scene never made any sense, but like it sticks with you. It terrifies you. You're like, oh my god, I never want a garbage disposal. Like, tell me how it would have made sense that, oh, I'm going to be safe by taping up this light switch. Because in what world would the light switch have fallen down due to gravity? Where the tape would have prevented that from happening? In no world. In no world would that have happened. The dude tried to fucking turn around at me and it didn't work. It didn't work. Whoop. Oh, you fucker. Ah, no! No! Peggy! GTFO, oh, yes! My Penguins. I really need to, like, find a 3D print of that. I'm surprised that Fall Guys hasn't done, like a McDonald's collaboration or anything like that yet. You could have, like, little, like, stuffed animal beans, but you could also have, like, a little plastic penguin. Like, a little plastic working penguin. But then McDonald's would have to have cool toys again, like it did in the 90s and early odds. And we all know that that's not the case anymore. Nika. The best toys that they've had in recent memory has been the Hello Kitty Yu-Gi-Oh collab, like crossover collaboration. And even that, like, I'm not super impressed with the stuffed animals. It was just cool to get the crossover. Fuck. Of like, yeah, Choco Cat is raw. Of course Choco Cat's raw. Hello Kitty, like Sanrio pretended that Choco Cat didn't exist for years and years and years and years. But yeah, of course, Choco Cat is one of the gods. One of the 3 main gods. Makes perfect sense. Phone is blowing up. You better reach me on the telephone. I was hoping I could reach that. I don't understand the strategy of these people who, like, just jump to random things. Like, that dude was, like, fully on a thing that he was like, fuck, trying to complete, and then he just randomly left it behind with no way to get back to it. And I was like, but you have no way to get back to it. So, like, you're giving yourself less options. Let's see what's going on down there. Need to get rid of this side first. Whoa! I don't know if that showed up on stream, but I had a keyboard pop up that almost completely effed me. Just there, I almost pressed the wrong button. Fuck! Fuck! I fucked myself. Damn it! Relevant comments. Wait, is it really a necklace of the Amazon logo, or am I just misunderstanding what the necklace is? If it really is an Amazon logo, why the F did he spend so much money on it? Is it made of diamonds? Why would anyone want to wear the logo for Amazon? Comments, my guess is that it's a Tiffany's smile necklace. That would look like an Amazon logo, to me at least, and would cost a heck of a lot more than the materials are worth because of the name. Comment, yeah, that's the one. Sorry, I realized I probably should have included the necklace for reference, lol. I've been calling it the Amazon necklace because of the weird smile and the whole lack of thought behind it. I know the design is probably charming to some and that it'd make a great gift for the right person, but it's just not at all something that V has shown an interest in, and I can't really see how the design is worth blowing nearly $1,000 on for someone who doesn't care about the brand. Comments. I just looked that up, and man, that thing looks like the McDonald's Happy Meal smile. I'm not big on jewelry, but will never wear certain things. That's a hard no. Comment. Damn, that's a better comparison. I should have started calling it the McNecklace or something instead. Comments. I think I have the same sheets. Are those the ones from Target? They are like the perfect blend of soft and crisp. Comments, they are, and we've been really liking the feel of them. I've been thinking of finding a link to send to Matt so he can buy himself a set, since it seems his spot on the bed has been taken over by a certain creepy dummy. Comments, buy roommate and Slappy matching PJs. Slappy slaps! Slappity slap slaps! Some of these are showing up as, like, ones I haven't read yet, when I definitely have read it. I have read most of these already. None of these are entertaining me with their titles. I guess we're gonna go back to just playing. Ugh. Nika, you okay? You're sitting weird. Everything good? Okay. Making sure. I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure, sweetheart. Misuka puppers. Did you have a good sleep? Every time I walked into the other room, you were passed out. Did you dogpile? It looked like you dogpiled. It sounds insane outside right now. It sounds like there's the rollingest of thunderstorms going on, except there isn't. It's just snowing a lot, and I don't even know what else. Gale force winds, I guess. I think I might be getting my second wind, but I need to use the frickin' washroom! And I don't know when my next ad break is. If I sing it like that, they can't mute my stream, right? They can't possibly claim copyright on that. Ah, fuck, I missed it! I jumped too late. Have to use the washroom. Twitch. Do a freaking ad break. Well, no, actually. Don't do an ad break. I'll just go the next time we die. Or lose. Those are the same thing. The next time we die or win. I mean, we're already... Well, I brought us up to 6. What are you do- Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey. Our place is actually very dependent on whether or not you finish. Can you maybe finish? Aww. Are you kidding me? All you had to do was cross the line. Alright, what? That's my sign to use the washroom. My god. Break time, BRB. Chronic. Weird, I woke up to broken loud break time audio refreshed and it's fine. Woof woof woof. Lurk. Thank you for the nap time lurk. Chronic. Oops. Hope if I did this. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know, Twitch does weird stuff on its own all the freaking time. I've accepted I have no control over it. I'm fairly certain it's Twitch's way of preventing people from making money on this platform. Like, obviously there's gonna be, like, the big-time people who hit it big for one reason or another, but then, like, all the small ones who want to, like, work their way up, well, yeah, that's never gonna happen. Oh, shit. I got blueberried! It'd be really, really satisfying if Ice Cream's team lost because they took too long to cross that, cross the land. I'm so sleepy. Been almost 16 and a half hours. There's 2 ice creams, so I don't know which one that was. Oh, hi, Mika. What? What? Come here. Come here. Whoosh. Whoosh. Say hi! Mwah. I sit like this for a while. Are you gonna hang out with me? You gonna hang out with me? Or do you not want to hang out with me? Are you the lappiest of lapdogs? Yeah. Cutie patootie. You're heavy as shit, though. My legs can't stand you for very long. Might have to make a bed for all the tracks to me again. Why does it look like my dude's, like, greener than he's supposed to be? Hey, teammate, don't. Okay. We one dude it! We one dude it! Yeah! Are you just still sleepy? Are you still sleepy? Are you trying to sleepies? Are those scary noises coming from outside, huh? Don't know. I don't know. They're super scary. Yeah. Hello, what? Is that White or Wit? It's Wit! Hello, Wit! Hey, I hope your stream is going well. Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by and chit-chatting. I am extremely tired, and it's only been 16 hours, which is not a good sign. Usually don't hit this wall till about 30 hours in, so... Might not break our record for December. Who has the freaking tail? You do. You're on our team. Why? Why would you do that? He's on our team. Why would you steal it and run away? You stupid, stupid man. We could have just played defense. We could have just sat there and played defense. Like they're doing. Fuck. Where is my team? Why am I the only one anywhere close to this guy? Holy shit. What the fuck? I grabbed him to the point that it, like, delayed him, and it didn't give me the freaking tail. Are you kidding? If they get this last second, I'm gonna be so pissed. No, 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 no. Okay, thank God. Whew. None of y'all deserve that. I had no defense, and no one helping me. I was the only one chasing the other team's tail. Where was my backup? Puppers on my lap is being super cute. I can't stop singing. Maybe I should put my headphones back on and listen to the music I'm forcing you to listen to. Has it been good? Did you guys get served some good tracks? I don't even know, because I haven't been paying attention. I mean, Cell Block Tango the second I put my headset on. That's a good sign. Oh, followed by I Hope I Get It. I don't think that's what it's actually called. I don't remember the name of this one. It's whatever. Oh, a court. Nope, it's from A Chorus Line. What the fuck is this called? It's just one? One by A Chorus Line? Shit! Whee! I am the only one who has scored points on my team again! This is insane. Shit. Insane that no other teams have qualified yet. Fuck. The hell was that game? It like tossed me off of it. Oops. Oh, thank God. Was a little too close. Two pear, one blackberry? Four blackberry, two passion fruit, one pear. Four blackberry, two passion fruit, one pear. Right, it was four blackberry. I fucked that up. My bad. Are we all dead? Okay, we're all dead, so we can't get back in it. I hate how it, like, out for nows you. It's like, no, like, we're out. Let me leave. Yeah. Chip crumbs are your favorite. Here. You're a spoiled little puppers, you know. There's still a crumb there. Did you get it? Let me exit! Kisses. Oh my goodness, you're such a nice puppers. Can I have kisses? Kisses. Kisses? I know you have to stand up to reach my face. Nika, kisses. Thank you. You're such a good puppy. You're such a good girl. Yes. Yes, you're such a good girl. So this year for my advent calendar, I got the Lindor one. And there's only 5 full-size Lindors in it. The rest are minis. But I got a full-size Linder on the first day, and then on the 6th, the 7th, and the 8th. So there's only one left. It's only the 8th. It's only the 8th, and there's only one of these left. It's insane portioning. Ah. Okay, Blueberry, talk me out! Okay, we're still second. God. Oh no! Huggies! We're third because our one teammate went and got themselves killed? Are those two teams teaming up? Just kill each other! How hard is it? Just kill each other! The one team's only... Oh. The one team's only 3 points ahead of us. I saw someone die, but it must have been the other team. Fuck. How did they go from being 3 points ahead of us to being so many points ahead of us? How the F did that happen? What are these jackasses doing? They're not even trying to kill each other. Oh. Oh, we did get second at some point. Okay, cool. Y'all fight each other. Fuck! I tried to catch it and I fucking missed. They might have done that with enough time to F us up. Did they? Oh no, okay. We had enough of a buffer. Close. Also, we're back with Chico GG! Hello, Chico GG! Shit. Come on, come on, come on! Damn it! How dare you land that? Fuck! Boop. Alright, kneecap. I need to move my legs. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, you're a heavy bumpers. Aren't you? Aren't you? Are you a heavy puppers? Yes. If I sit like this, is that more comfy for you? If I do, if I sit like that? Better? Better? Okay. Good puppers. Woo! What? Whatcha? Fuck you! We only got top 50 for that? I came in first place, did I not? Her winter coat's coming in, and it's so thick and matted. It, like, grew in a clump. Yeah, big sigh, huh? You have big knots on your butt. Pork peppers. Sticky! And our teammate didn't even start. That's a bad sign. Yeah, itchy nose. Well, all three of my teammates are dead. Top three. Fuck! Are we the only two alive? Where is everybody else? We were the only two alive. It's a team of 4 versus a team of 3, and I don't think there's a single other person on my team who's paying attention to their screen right now. And it takes a ring! Perfect. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Fuck! At least my other teammate was trying. We didn't have enough people, like, take things out before they died. Hello, Immortal Moai? Immortal Moai? Ugh, Mika, I wish I had scissors with me so I could cut the mats out of you! Are you... Okay, come here. Kisses? Thank you. Go on. I wonder if people aren't allowed to make fan music for this show anymore now that Amazon, or like, I guess A24 owns it. So I feel like there haven't been any new, like, fan songs like this ever since they announced that. Could be wrong, but... Shit! Oh my god. Croc! What was that? 13 hours is wild. We're actually almost at 17. OBS crashed like 4 hours into it, so that our runtime is that. Yeah, I'm at the point that I have my music so loud that I'm going deaf just to keep me awake. It's good stuff. Okay, how shitty is my team gonna be for this? Oh, really bad. What the fuck did you guys... Oh my god, crocodile! I had it! I had it! Fuck off. Get off the board. Get off the board. Yeah, well, we're not winning this one. How are people this stupid? Like, come on. I don't even, like, I don't understand how people are so consistently bad at this game. Fuck! Who fucked it up? You piece of shit! I had it! Fix it! Alright, well, there's no point. There's no fucking point. I'm not fucking staying around for this. Whoops. Fucking controller piece of shit. That game especially, it's like no one ever knows how to do it, and it's not hard. And if you don't know how to do it, just don't do anything. I could beat all the teams there by myself on that because everyone is so super slow in doing the pattern reconstruction. And they fuck it up. They fuck it up. How can you fuck it up so bad? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Poppers. Did I yell too loud? A good girl. You pistol? Oh, good job. I'm in extreme squads and be spawning in with one teammate. Oof. I don't know. I usually enjoy squads the most because it has games like that, and I like games like that, but if you get one shitty team member, you're effed. what's going on with these guys. Did they have anything after this song? I don't know, is that, like, they were a band that, like, was from a city kind of close to my hometown. So, like, my hometown hired them to do our, like, summer festival concert when they were at, like, the height of popularity with this song. So, like, everybody was super excited. But this is the only song I remember of that concert. I just remember that concert was probably the loudest concert I've ever been to, and I've been to concerts that should have been way louder. Like, they did not have a proper audio setup. My teammate keeps on dying 10 seconds in, so I have to get second on Big Fans and Slime Scraper. Oof. If you want a third, I do not mind. Playing with other people keeps me awake. Next song. Sure. Acceptable song. Oops. That was my bad. Dude. I had already fixed it! Stop fucking it up! I'm going to murder everybody. Seriously. Fuck off. Jump on the corner! Holy shit! Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Like, the pink cat at this point is purposely trying to fuck us over. This one's gonna suck. Woo! Oh, did Pink finally figure out what we're doing? Guys, it's 3 wide. Fix the bottom! To be fair, I kind of like the unpredictability of your teammates. My guy hasn't qualified once. I've been top 5 every round. I mean, at least you're carrying. What even was that? Because they clearly didn't know what they were doing, and then they stopped trying because they realized they didn't know what they were doing, and then they figured it out and were helping, and then they were fucking it up again. We were first place after that absolute monstrosity of a showing. Oh, fuck, yeah, we have to play Hoops at Easy now. God damn it. I'm playing Hoops a Daisy with people who don't know how to play, so I'm sure I'm gonna be done soon too. And he died first. Do you wanna come here and lay down? Look, I made a little bed for you, honey. Come on. There! Oh, look how warm and fuzzy. Look how warm and fuzzy. You gonna lay there? Okay, good girl. Fuck, this is gonna go badly. Yep. Ah! Come on. Holy shit. Wow. I've never gotten so stuck. And our one teammate is literally just standing in the middle of the map. Fuck! Come on, you hoop bastards! Zanbu. Zanbu. Ah! I am shocked my team is doing so well at this. Fucking shocked. And we almost lost by a point anyway. Oh, a sexist pogrom got banned because spam. You won away! Me and Various Boa 62179. Congrats! Cheers to your victory! Now I have to play Fall Mountain. Oh, my dog decided instead of laying on the bed I made for her, she's gonna lay underneath my chair. Fuck! I was doing so well, I got F'd. Shit, damn it! Anyway, I gotta go, so I'll follow. Thank you for the follow, Immortal. Enjoy your day. Come back later, see if we're still awake. Build it too fast! Go down, go down, go down! Oops. Should go back to trying to make monies whilst I'm doing this. Boot my job up or whatever. I'm super pissed. So there's a drag performance in my city in like a week. And tickets apparently have been on sale since fucking June! And I only just found out about it yesterday. So I'm not very happy about that. Apple, banana, orange, grape. My whole team die? Oh god, they did. Okay, cherry, grape, apple, watermelon. Cherry, grape, banana, apple, watermelon. Cherry, grape, banana, apple, orange, watermelon. Oh. Cherry. Jackass trying to push me off the edge. There's 3 of us left. You had to push me off the edge? That was necessary? Yeah. Damn it, banana to the face! First. My dog's trying to decide if she wants to go outside or if it's too cold. I didn't see that it was the fan! Come on, fan. Come on, you piece of shit, fan. Oh no, 3 of us made this decision. I can hear grabbing. I can hear people grabbing. I can hear you, Grabby McGee's! Get away from me, all of you! Fuck. Shit! That pisses me off so much. They're like, oh, we're 2-1, then one of us can just suicide and grab the other. Boo. Bazooka? Oh, good girl. Good job. Pistol. Good job. Storm? Storm. Good job. Okay. You can have chips. You can have chips. Num 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 num. Good job. My little sun god. It still sounds insane outside. I don't know what the hell's going on. Ugh. I love my little dance party, but my ears start to hurt again. Eh. And you can barely see the poor little holiday hand turkeys. That doesn't work. God damn it. Fuck! Fuck. Is my team not getting any points at all? We didn't make it, did we? Ah! Ah. Oh, hi. Did you come to play? Did you bring a toy? Can you go fetch a toy? Go fetch. You have to bring me something if you want to play. Go fetch. No, you have to go fetch, honey. You didn't bring me a toy. Go fetch. Go fetch something. Go on. You didn't bring anything. You're going to the toy and probably biting it and then coming back to me without the toy. But you need to bring the toy back. That is the point of fetch. Nika, fetch. Go get lamb chop. Adventure. No, that's open. Nika, go get lamb chop. I don't know what you want then. I know the wrong way to see. Someday we'll find it. The rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Nika, can you go fetch a lamb chop? Is there one outside? Is that what you're trying to get? Well, you have to bring it to me, honey. Good gosh. Good gosh, I've never seen a dog so oblivious. Amazing. It keeps us stargazing. We'll find it. Whoops. Lovers, the dreamers, and me. Under a spell. Oh, it's probably magic. Have you heard voices? Whoops. Ah! Holy shit. Alright, well, they got it. Someday find it. Did we not qualify after all that? What was my team doing? The fuck? Nika, I know you want to play. You have to bring me a toy. Go fetch lamb chop. No, no, no. That way. Go get lamb chop. Or your peacock. Or your snail. Any of them. Your whale. You have your fox. You have a vast many. You have like 20 lamb chops. Go fetch. Go in. Go get your toy. Hmm. Can you go fetch, please? You keep coming to me asking me to play with you, but I can't play with you unless you bring me a toy. Pistol. Okay. Bazooka. Okay, good job. Good girl. Good girl. He's a good girl. I'll give you pets, but I can't play with you unless you bring me something to play with. Ichinisa. Nya, arigato. I don't know what you want from me, dog! Fuck, why do I always land in front of a fucking rhino? Nya, arigato. Nya, arigato. Wah, arigato. Wah, arigato. I'm gonna sneeze. We got eliminated with the fuck. Ad start in a minute. I think I'll take an ad break. And then I'm gonna come back and play more Prey. Switch back to Prey. Burb. We are back. Just give me a second. Gotten very cold in this corner. Also, my throat hurts. I've been talking too much. That was weird. Ha! Excusez-moi. I'm gonna use pretty earbuds. And hopefully not die. Germ free. There's already nothing with my game capture. Right? Right? Okay, cool. And this changes. Hey, Nika, no girls. No. No. What? Oh yeah, I can't even read my freaking OBS screen. Ugh. OBS! Oh, not praise. No. Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. You got this. I believe in you. Holy shit. Holy shit. Piece of crap. There. God. Was that so hard? Hair in my mouth. Now, what are taking bets? Do we think it's going to give me stupid light stay? Do we think it's going to give me a fabrication machine? Oh, you piece of shit! Dare you avoid my precious bullets? Drums! 18 hours! Huzzah! Oh! Oh no, that's a recycler. I need a fabrication machine, you piece of trash! I need ammo. I'm so oh! 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 Yes! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I mean, I don't like those noises.
Officer Ja, this is Chief Elazar.
Ja here, Chief. How can I help you?
I need you to report to Deep Storage and get Chief Show to reactivate the tracker on Grant Lockwood. HR deactivated it as part of the termination, but we don't have a record of him on the departing shuttle. I want to know where he is and escort him where he needs to go.
On it, Chief.
It's giving me ammo and it's giving me so much stuff. Scary. You love the tiny hat. Did you see that the jelly pup? Oh no, the jelly pup has a tiny hat. Look, jelly pup has a tiny hat. I mean, yes, I have a tiny hat, but the jelly pup has a tiny hat. Alright, transfer junk. The worst stun gun. Why can't I? That was weird. Oh, I have 2 Q-beams too. Feels like I don't need 32 of these. Pretty decent haul. Give me my stuffs, please. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. Alright, now. You didn't see. Awesome! Yeah, he's cute over there. He's cute with his little hat. Okay. Shotgun shells. What do we need? 3 and 2. So I can make 7. Fuck. Okay, what do I need neuromod wise? I have 5 neuromods. How did that happen? I bought recycling. Okay. Increase damage with security weapons to 120 and chance to crit hit. I feel like I need this at this point because the enemies are getting way stronger. So we'll do that. And then we'll make ourselves some ammo because we're out. Oh god, that's 12. And we'll make 9 mil. Just 30 bullets. We'll do that twice. Do jelly pups walk or swim or both? That I must know. Both. They're like those cars that turn into boats. Silenced pistol, suit repair kit. I don't care about any of that. The weapon upgrade kit's also tempting, but I don't have enough. Durr! Also, what's the green shit for? Anti-rad and medkits. Fine. Fine. And neuromods, kind of. I feel like I should craft a couple of these just because. I feel like 3's like a decent, like, carry with you buffer. Alright, shotgun reload. Pistol reload. Feels nice to have ammo on me again. Not like these noises! Sounds bad. That was bad.
Morgan, are you all right? That Typhon, there's nothing in the research. Stay away from it.
Unpowered door. I didn't even see what that Typhon was. How can I stay away from it? I didn't see what it was, what it looks like, or where it went. Piece of shit. Nothing up, y'all. Nothing up, y'all. Hi, Merc Sellers. Sincerest of apologies.
While you're up there, you could look into why the lift is stuck. It'd be a lot faster and safer than having to fly through the guts again.
I don't like any of this. I don't like any of this. Do 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 da da. Oh, I really don't like this. You sons of bitches. Just crawl on up there. You literally just crawl up in the middle of the place. It's the worst idea ever. Oh, what? Turret. Where's the turret? Oh, hey, buddy. this like particular part looks big and confusing. There's shit all the way up there. God. I don't like it. Why can't I take this flower? This is the same flower as all the other flowers I've taken. I don't like this.
Good evening, Talos. Dinner is served in the cafeteria from 6 to 8 p.m.
Gardening tips. Oh god. Formula testing approved. Entry 165. I've managed to reduce the growth time to around 10 minutes per fruit. It's remarkable to see them sprout from practically nothing and grow to an edible size and ripeness before my very eyes. More importantly, I finally obtained clearance for wider range testing of the growth formula from Dr. Kelstrup. All that's left is actually fabricating it and then inserting it in the sprinkle system. I'm keeping the fabrication plan on my person, as I have no doubt others would love to claim credit for it. I feel like I already picked that up. Didn't we already get like a weird growth formula plan? Did we not? Objectives. I should use the security station to search for Dr. Julian Howard to learn more about the growth formula. He wanted to begin testing in the Arbitrarium sprinkler system. He seemed excited. Oh, I guess not. I could have sworn I had picked that up, though. I don't want to press that button until I put shit in there. You really do a good job of making that fucking screen annoying as shit so that you don't always have it on. I don't trust this place. It's hard to see and there's shit everywhere. Julian stopped by, but you were out. FYI, reviewed your lab notes. Plants pose no health risk. You should be good to go in Arbitorium. Hans. How are you feeling 18 hours in? Exhausted, actually. I'm hitting walls that like I usually don't hit until I'm at like 30 hours, so. But we had like a drastic weather change overnight. So I have a feeling that's effing with my autoimmunes. Extra wrench. Green tea. My fucking thing said there was nothing in here! You piece of shit! Not my fault. It's a stupid game. I should be using my pistol until we run into the biggers. The biggins. Who are definitely here. Hate it here. It's too wide open! I can hear a fucking phantom. I can hear it! Is it in this building? Can I hear it through the building? That's stupid.
Your voice is so familiar. Who are you?
It's saying he's not alive and he's talking to me! Oh, no, not this dude talking to me. Not this dude talking to me. Who is fucking talking to me?
Oh God, what's wrong with me?
Okay, that's not a door. Or at least not one that opens. There's definitely a phantom in there.
I'm in control. I'm in control.
God. These noises are not fun. Pathways are so sketchy. Ugh.
Hey! Hey, over here! Open this door! Please!
I can hear the phantoms in there.
Can you get it open?
Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
More specimens required.
What we get? What we get? What we get? A telepath. Excerpt from Psychotronics database. Typhon Psychoratus. The telepath is considered to be one of the most dangerous known Typhon. Capable of psychically controlling weaker-willed organisms and even people, it is almost impossible to contain for further study. Warning, please note that subsequent to incident case 33, the creation containment of telepath class specimens is no longer permitted. All personnel entering Psychotronics are required to wear a psychoscope in addition to regular safety equipment. Well, fuck. That's not good.
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Mind-controlled Homo sapien. Great. Yep. Classification containment breach. Reporting Officer Corey Richard. Incident summary. I was on duty at about 14:20 hours when I received a request from Dr. Hans Kalstrup for assistance in live exam. Upon arriving on the scene, I witnessed Dr. Trevor Young slamming lab instruments into some of the Typhon enclosures. When it became clear that he had intended to break containment, I was forced to discharge my stun gun to subdue him. During my subsequent interview with Dr. Young, he seemed immensely distraught and unaware of my presence unless I came too close, whereupon he would turn violent. He has been turned over to the trauma team and placed in quarantine for his and others' safety. Alright, so I'm not supposed to, like, get close to him. Are those the only two in there? Just them two hanging out? Sounds like there's, like, a phantom in there. I don't see a phantom. Is this a computer? It is a computer. Take note. We lock the doors to the greenhouse, but this one flies. We don't have long before it figures out the roof isn't covered. 5 minutes ago, Edna tried making it into the greenhouse before it took her over. She won't stop screaming, yelling at us to stay back. If we can kill the floating thing that infected her, maybe we can save her. If you find this note, please help. Kill it because we won't be ourselves. Alright, well... can hack this and hopefully it doesn't auto open the door. Okay, cool. We can activate the sprinklers. What do the sprinklers do? Nothing from the looks of it. Oh, there's more than one mind-controlled human in there. Psycho Shock. Mind Jack. Oh, God. Kinetic Blast.
New psionic aptitude available.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get close enough so that I can scan you! You're the third one I need! Get over here. The big guy doesn't seem to be able to see me. Stop scanning me. Never! I need to scan this guy. Yeah, you. Ah! Yes, 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 yes. Go, 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 go! No! Oh my god, this is torture. No! I was so close! Get over here, you mind-controlled piece of shit. It only locks in under, like, certain angles. Go, 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 go! Yes! Fuck you! Connected to the Typhon telepaths, should avoid getting too close, triggers strong kinetic blast that knocks out psi abilities, ends up killing them. Stun gun might take them out long enough to sneak past, might be able to free them from Typhon control somehow. Okay, so literally I have to kill this thing. That piece of shit. Which I don't want to do from down here. Because that seems like a real bad idea. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm seen. Yeah. Didn't get to my health quick enough. Fuck. Thankfully, it auto-saves when I complete a thingy.
Hey! Hey, over here! Open
Or
this
not.
door!
Did it not autosave when I completed a thingy? You sons of bitches. Why is the technopath here still, then? Oh, you motherfuckers.
Please! Can you get it open? Please!
Hey, buddy. This scanner's garbage.
The place is so familiar.
He's right there! Scan him, you piece of shit! What the fuck? I'm so fucking pissed that I have to do this all fucking over again. Look at how far away they are! Maybe if we turn on the sprinklers, they'll all run to the door. Cause like it's not scanning that, but I scan that at the same time as these other assholes. Like, why did that activate the scan? Piece of shit. Where's the third guy? Now you scan him?
Scan complete. More specimens required.
Come on. Thank you. And then we're gonna save it.
Psionic aptitude available.
We're gonna switch to the shoddy. And go this way. So there were 2 dudes here last time. Who killed me. Who came up and killed me. Now there's nobody in sight. Good to know. Where'd they come from last time? Who knows? They just came to F my shit up and left. How am I supposed to get to the roof of this?
No. I don't want to get back alone.
Legit, how am I supposed to get to the roof of this thing? From there? From there. So how do I get to there? Over there. Okay. Piece of garbage.
Oh, God. What's wrong
I love how last time those two just rocked me, and this time they're just like, what phantoms? Two phantoms coming up the stairs. We would never. That's so mean. Why would we do that to you? That's a mimic over there. Or a turret? Is that another turret? Okay, it's another turret. We are going to invest in repairing the turrets.
Scanning target. No type and material detected. Debug build version 0.7.6. Verbose on.
It's really pissing me off that there's just no phantoms anywhere now. Piece of shit. Alright, fine. We need to get up there so we can cross that, so we can get over there.
Good evening, Talos. Registration for the Talos Employees Talent Show is now open. See Galen in the crew quarters front desk to reserve a slot.
Alien material detected.
I don't like the look of any of this. Main lift is one of my objectives. Yoink. Okay, so we have the gravity utility system loading bay. We have the main lift, which I'm pretty sure if I walk towards, nothing's gonna happen because it's supposed to be broken right now. Although I might get attacked, but... It's saying live specimen required, so there's something's dead down here. Hello, Lily.
Everything go well?
Eventually, had to wait a while. Two assholes in the sales team chose that exact moment to stand under the alarm bell and smoke cigars.
So it's off Talos. My clients are eager.
Yeah, just made the last shipment. Should be Earthside by morning, Pacific time.
Good. I'll be leaving another package for you after tomorrow's shift.
Drop site?
The lobby. Assuming it works.
Of course it works. 3 taps of the wrench, that'll pop it open. All of them will work that way by tomorrow.
You're adorable when you get proud of your gadgets.
Don't patronize me, Lily.
Debug build version 0.7.
I didn't know that that was gonna do that. I don't like it. Oh god, the lights! There's a phantom! Where is he? Where is he? Where are you, you son of a bitch?
Scanning target. No type and material detected.
What the fuck is this? Okay, that's just a light. Fuck. hear a phantom, but the lights and shit are going nuts. Which usually means phantom. I don't like this place. There's no map. I have no way of telling of where I'm going. Look at how many staircases are back here. Oh, that's Phantom. Where are you, you bastard? Your fault for not bringing your smartphone? No, I have my smartphone. It's just you need to download a new map for every fucking area. I can hear you, son of a bitch. Are you, you son of a bitch? Is he outside? Is he like outside on the other side of the wall? Oh, nope. Hey, buddy. You have question marks all around you. I don't like that.
More specimens required.
What is that? Etheric Phantom. It is unclear at this time what prompts a Weaver to invest additional resources in the creation of these more powerful phantoms. Fuck. However, testing has revealed that these phantom specimens are much more durable and more dangerous than their weaker cousins. Of particular note is the etheric phantom, which produces a particulate cloud that is highly toxic and disruptive to normal matter. The phantom is capable of manipulating this particulate to create a duplicate of itself for a short period, as demonstrated in test log 31. Please note that in addition to standard purge procedures required for phantom study, any enclosure used to house an etheric phantom must have its atmosphere cycled. Weakness Q-beam! Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Weak to this. Weak to this. Fuck, yeah. Fuck. Weak to that, my ass! That is not what I call weakness. Oh god, there's another one. Oh god, there's another one and I don't have any more of the things. Fuck. There's another one and I don't have any more of the things. How do I get into here? Where is the hidey hole that lets me get into there? You're telling me Google Street View hasn't been here yet? No, this is kind of in space. There really aren't any streets. I feel like I'm going like the correct way now, and I didn't mean to. Oh fuck, I totally am, aren't I? How the fuck do I get into there? It's trying to piss me off. That's a door, I guess. Give me my materials, please. Do 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 do. Yoink. You found... Oh, for fuck's sakes. Karen Buckley. She gave me a bunch of good stuff. Bunch of little goodies. Hmm. Make it snow. Please tell me you have a snow machine in your room. No, I wish. That'd be good. Okay, we're gonna like... What's it do then? One use points to find out what it does. Go. Oh. Wow. It makes it snow! What do you want from me?
Diagnostic check. Verbose. IFF. Nominal power load. Nominal actuators. Nominal tilt handling error. Please contact engineering. Requesting new operator.
Ooh, make it seconds. Hey, buddy.
TranStar Pyramid 490 medical class.
Diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day. I'll have you feel
White dots, it's so beautiful. It's also supposed to like accumulate on the bottom, but it doesn't accumulate very much. I have noticed. It's a sprinkling. It's a sprinkling of snow. A dusting, if you will. Why is this med bay like completely freaking empty? Tyrad pharma fabrication plant. I guess that's fine. Is there a point in going in there? Yeah, I see it. It's good.
Please clear aperture of debris.
Does this just lead back to where I was? Or is this a different
Good evening, Talos.
spot?
This is a reminder that the identity of guests
This is
visiting
back where I
Talos
was.
is strictly
Son of a
confidential.
bitch. Alright, well. Very quickly. Gonna run back to where we came from. Do recycle all these shenanigans. Ba, 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 ba. See what we can do here. Hmm. Another one of these. And another one of these. And a neuromod. Does that put me at for neuromods? 4. Okay. I need to use the washroom. I'll be right back. Bloop. Washroom break time. Headphones stuck in my hair. Fuck. Washroom break time. Have fun. Have fun in washroom break time. Thank you. I tried to make it back before we hit 19 hours. But the dog was laying in the middle of the floor where I couldn't see her. And she may or may not have been stepped on. May or may not have needed comforting. Apologies all around. 2 peppers everywhere. So, like, that's where it wants me to go.
Target, no type of material detected.
So I guess we can walk around outside first. See what's up. Does this lead me to the door? Looks like it might have. Okay, cool. Now I can shortcut my way to there. Dude, I just saw you. I heard Phantom. I heard a Phantom! Given by William Yu. May 23rd. Ugh. Greenhouse checklist. Check phosphate levels of plants in Quad 2. Reduce sprinkler cycle by 5 minutes. See if Dr. Howard's experimental plant needs water. Dr. Howard changed the greenhouse password to Xenopod 1. Thank you, Iris Stein. And a Neuromob. Oops. Is that enough Neuromobs? It's like we drastically need to up the output of
Hello, how are you here for an appointment?
nice. Why did it? Yes. Corrupted by some sort of Typhon ability. Will try to incinerate you at close range, keep away, either freeze in place with glue cannon or knock out with EMP. Metal Body shrugs off most rounds.
New sound available.
I mean, that's implying that there's another Phantom, but I feel like that it's in that locked room. It sounds like it's trying to attack me. Well and good, though. Hey, guys. Oh my god! Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck you guys. Ooh, Q-beam cells.
Hello, nice to see you.
Please have a map. Yes! Oh, it says Alex Yu's in here. And the West stood tall. Excerpt from the back cover synopsis of an alternate history novel by Lance B. Jenkins. In 1964, President Kennedy turned his back on American interventionism. But what if America had stood up for its allies in Vietnam? Would communism still reign in the East? Would the Iron Curtain have fallen? Renowned political commentator Lance B. Jenkins weaves a gripping alternate account of the days following the Gulf of Tonkin incident and what might have been if America had gone to war in 1964. Jenkins' historical imagination is meticulous, majestic, poignant. 10 out of 10. The Liberty Herald. I feel like I had like specific people I was supposed to be looking for. Find Julian Howard. Interesting.
Diagnosing bruising, abrasions, fatigue. Nothing life-threatening. Please hold still. This will only take a moment. All done. Please fill out a patient experience questionnaire so I can serve you better next time. My mistake.
Logging self-diagnostic. Files corrupted. Serious. Service. Servo.
Let's just go all the way down. Oh, it leads to the crew quarters.
Disintegrated circuit found. New instructions.
Do that at a later time. Fuck!
Good evening, Talos. A word from our security chief, Ms. Alazar. To protect your coworkers' privacy, security terminals are reserved for authorized uses only. If you're not wearing a blue uniform, you're probably not authorized.
Almost dead.
More specimens required. Please clear aperture of the reef.
Of course, it hurt me after it died. Fuck! I have so many weapon upgrade kits all of a sudden. Like, holy shit. Okay. If that's fully upgraded. Upgrade our shotgun a bunch. And I don't know. It's like we've been using this more. You son of a bitch! Get scanned! You piece of shit!
Requesting new operator.
Engineering ones for suit integrity?
TranStar Cobalt 410 Engineering Class Inspecting. Bring your suit integrity compromised. Scan complete. More specimens required.
Fuck. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What in the actual fuck? There, Jesus. Mm. Did I not look at like the actual observation area? I guess not. The Starbender Cycle, Book 4, Backstabbed in the Face. Exit from Book 4 of The Starbender Cycle by Fetcher McMurvin. Trevor's breath fogged up the glass of the airlock door, obscuring the faces. Why am I getting text messages left and right? Obscuring the faces of the royal astronomer and Mercy, smirking her signature smirk at him from the other side. Breathe shallow, Pulsar, the astronomer menaced. For these breaths may be your last breaths. Now that I have the prism, the dark star anomaly is under my control, and all of the galaxy shall... The astronomer didn't finish because he was interrupted by his head being exploded by a blast from Mercy's phase pistol. His remaining words replaced by a muted clattering of his teeth against the other side of the airlock door. White breath fog mingled with the red mist on the airlock glass, casting Trevor in a pink glow. Nothing personal, Trevor, Mercy said. I'm sure this thing will fetch a nice price in the Thoraxian black market. And with that, she kicked the airlock button, sending Trevor tumbling out into the unloving black of space. Memory of John F. Kennedy, 1917 to 2031. Alright. I think that's a more complete map. Who I was looking for? No. Fuck. Given by Catherine Yu, May 23rd. Looking glass scene selector under construction. Scan it quick, you piece of shit. Can mimic turrets and operators. Will attempt to go directly for the face. Stay away, immobilize with glue. Interesting.
Psionic technology available. Vital signs critical.
Whoops. I only pressed that twice. Why did it do 3 times? Ooh. Fucking... I fucking put the thing on, and it didn't show. Ain't there being there? You piece of shit! Well, that's interesting.
Checking for scanning targets. No target materials detected.
Interesting. Boost damage done by kinetic blast. Well, that doesn't really matter now, does it? We don't use that. I want to go upsies, though.
Good evening, Talos. Mr. Tucker from HR would like to remind you that if your personal data has changed since the previous pay cycle, please contact him immediately. Mr. Tucker's office is on the second floor of the lobby.
Damn it. Ah! I want upsize! Okay, but that's the thing that I was underneath earlier. So upsize from here doesn't actually matter. Apparently.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Got it. Ooh, hello. I pressed the wrong button to prepare it.
Captain? I thought... Your shift isn't for another 2 hours, but I need you to come in now. Is everything okay? No, it's not. Stop by my cabin first. Bring the gun from my safe. Transmitting the key code. Right away, Captain.
The golden gun. The Jada Market safe.
Yesterday's batch was an abysmal failure. Piss poor route initiation. However, Dr. Lin from Psychotronics was kind enough to provide me with a sample of material that should multiply the effectiveness of the phytohormones when applied to already mature plants. I expect reduced time to maturity, increased yield, and an above normal salutary effect. Hopefully, it doesn't taste like shit. I just need permission to run the plan through the fabricator.
Hello, Alex Yu's office. Fuck you, Alex Yu. Hmm. One easier to hack because it's up here? No. Stupid.
You used to sneak into my room when we were kids, hack into my computer. I still remember when you ruined my Galactic Conquistador save files. I broke your arm when I found out. I regret that now. But I'm still not fond of you messing with my stuff.
Read that. The Neural Horizon 2. Second excerpt from Brandy's story, Case Studies of Neuromod Donors and Recipients. I asked Brandy if she felt betrayed by her paraplexics. She nodded, not in agreement, but understanding my point. Because they discovered they could map my brain, but I can't accept a neuromod myself, her smile becomes firmer. I think that makes the gift more meaningful. It would be a year before it was quietly decided by TranStar to receive no further neural maps, connectomes from paraplexic patients, citing unspecified risks. Unspecified risks, you say? Whew. Oh, yeah. Firearms upgrade. God, I have plenty of these. Oh, that we can hack. Yes, please. Gimme, gimme. Optimizer telepathy, his sweet card, a transcribe, a neural transmitter, 2 neuromods.
Once things get as bad as I think they probably are, your only option is to escape. Get the word out about what's happening on Talos 1. Alex has a private escape pod. It's locked up. I made a copy of the key and hid it on top of the data tower near the chair. You know the one I'm talking about. Listen, there's more at stake this time than just us, or this station. If just one of those creatures made it back home, then we're lost. I keep having this dream. I'm just staring into the black between the stars. There's something there. I know there is. I just can't see it. But it sees me. I can feel it. Hate us. I know you know what I'm talking about. Or you will soon.
Getting that change anything? No. Getting that key card change anything? No. Ooh. Hello. Starting to feel like I'm accidentally almost at one of the endings. Interesting.
Good evening, Talos. Dr. Hadley Dalton will deliver a supplemental seminar on neural connectomes in the lobby training center later this week. Sounded
Read that one.
Space is limited, so reserve your seat by emailing Dr. Dalton.
Shit! Where did I land? Shit. That's so hard! Shit. I hate it. 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 Whip. Whip. Ew, his tracking bracelet, huh? Okay, cool. So I didn't accidentally get to like an ending or something. But what we need to do... Oh good. As I fall. Is get over there. Fuck! Fuck! That's hard. That's real fucking hard. God damn. Shit.
The voice is so familiar. Who are you?
Shit! It's really hard to tell what's glass and what isn't. This is really hard. Goddamn. Like, if I aim... Fuck! That's so hard to land on. Jesus Christ. Look. You're gonna be here for a while, people. Maybe if I aim for that. So this is going to be very difficult. Very, very, very difficult. I'm doing like no damage to it, so that sucks. So the shotgun's not gonna work. I wonder if I have enough Q-beam.
I'm in control.
I don't know. Yeah, immediately died.
Suit integrity damaged.
Is it weak to those bomb thingies? Those grenade thingies? I don't know. Weakness, explosive fire, null wave. Is there a way in there to light it on fire then? Hmm. Fuck, why do I keep missing that jump? Why? I will not adjust to the right. I refuse to adjust to the right. Fuck. Of course I fall to the left that time. Why can't I make that jump anymore? No, the telepath is there. Is there like... There doesn't seem to be... Fire system... Anything to explode or... Anything like that...
I'm in control.
Shit. Let's check the map, shall we? So, can try to do is first of all, can we use that key card we picked up on the elevators? That would be nice. Nope. So instead, we can go.
Inspecting. Your suit integrity is compromised. Attack ready and complete. Moving. Scanning target. No target material detected.
Definitely picked up his stupid fertilizer, so where is it? Just didn't go in there, I guess. Definitely picked up his crap. Fabricate. Oh, I fucking picked up a thing for it. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
was afraid this might happen. Our lead neuromod engineer, Alden Graves, hit a kill switch in the license for neuromod plans. Shame. He was a solid engineer. I think he was suspicious of the more exotic components. You'll need to use this workstation to reset the license. His office is in the neuromod division.
Ew. Was that the not the right sprinkler button? Hmm.
Vital signs critical.
I mean, the shotgun does like a little bit of damage when you're that close, but like I die immediately. Nope. We're gonna have to wait on that.
Hello. Good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Self-diagnostic. List. Repair and maintenance protocols. Files not found. Reference deleted.
Diagnosing. All done. Don't forget to complete a patient questionnaire. Your feedback will be invaluable.
Disintegrated circuit found. New.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you.
Repair. Replace. Recycle.
Good evening, Talos. As a reminder, all personnel must complete monthly physicals during their stay aboard Talos 1. Dr. DeVries promises to make them as quick and painless as possible.
Logging self-diagnostic. Files corrupted. List. Series. Service. Servo.
My mistake.
They still require gears I don't have. As I get cold.
New supervisory override. Received. Thank you.
Can't seem to tackle the greenhouse yet. Try going back to the lobby.
Morgan, that Typhon is an unknown type. From what I can tell, it's the source of the problem with the lift. The Phantom you unleashed in Psychotronics had similar
Technopath.
Scanning it would tell you more.
Like, I don't know what else you're supposed to do. Besides coming, but guns blazing.
Suit integrity damaged.
Nice work. The lift is responding again. That Typhon hijacked the hardware, even the software running the system, all the way down to the machine code, reprogramming it on the fly. Fascinating. And alarming. I can patch up the code. You should be fine.
Oh my god!
You need to move.
Why can't I fucking repair this thing when it gets... rocked?
Between the 3 main decks on Talos 1. It has a stop in the lobby and down in life support.
Oh. Ridiculous. I didn't hear a word she said because I had to fight that stupid thing.
Scan shows no sign of life.
Ew. So stupid. Hendrik de Vries.
Alex! Damn it. Hold on. I'm encrypting the rest of this.
God. Frickin'. Suit got rocked.
More specimens required.
Don't like this thing. It's just hanging out. Nightmare. Great. Error. Unknown Typhon. She's found. Please contact Dr. Hans Kelstrip, Director of Psychotronics. Organ notes the Typhon response to an anomaly in their ecology, something that's like them but isn't. Only purpose seems to be to hunt me down. Seems unstoppable. Awesome. Bye. Well, that was fun. Wasn't it fun? That was so fun. Mm-hmm.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
It's the super fruit. Now what? Why am I suddenly going to deep storage? Make my way to deep storage. It's a processing facility where I hid a fabrication plan for my arming key. What's that? My arming key and Alex's. I can destroy talisman. There's a bunch of stuff in crew quarters, but I can't get to crew quarters. Hardware labs I think I can get to, but I don't know how. Says that there's an exterior airlock somewhere. But it's not on the map.
Moving.
I'm weary of going through doors now. Every door I open is death. I thought I could eat these with a dry throat. Bitch.
Checking for updates. Servers offline.
Good evening, Talos. Dinner is served in the cafeteria from 6 to 8 p.m.
My. That looks like the main lobby, doesn't it? I snuck in, I guess. Okay, so I'm behind one of the virtual. Don't shoot at screen. Don't shoot at screen. I can see in, they cannot see me. I see them, they do not see me. I see them, they do not see me. I can't scan him from here though.
Requesting new operator. Transtar Cobalt 410 Engineering Class Operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
There's already one.
Inspecting. Your suit suffered some wear and tear. I'll fix that. Ready and complete. I'm right here. Scan complete. New psionic aptitude available.
Where'd I gonna save here and maybe play more Fall Guys. Getting real confused about where the F I'm supposed to be going and what the F I'm supposed to be doing. Because, like, there's the main quest, but, like, most of the side quests are in crew quarters, but I can't get into crew quarters because I don't have the key cord for crew quarters. Pussies starting to hurt. So, we can save. Yaw. And switch back the Fall Guys so that my ears can stop hurting. My ears can stop hurting. Cool beans. Cool beans. Oh, and an ad's about to start, so we'll take an ad break while we're waiting, shall we? grab my sweater, and I forgot to grab my sweater, and now my sweater's all the way in the other room. Can't just go get my sweater now. See if we can go back to using hotkey. Which would be nice. I don't have to keep doing a setup. No. No. So stupid. It's cold. You better appreciate all those chip crumbs, because I definitely accidentally spilled them. Why am I doing so badly on this? like playing Waco. Maybe I'll end up playing Waco. As we hit 21 hours. I'll hold my finger here for 10 seconds. One. But the dog's having a hard time. Oh. Ow. Ow. What? Rita, I think you got them all, honey. I have another like full box of Twinkies. Sitting here. Aw, hell yeah, I do. Oh, fuck. How did that dude grab me? I was nowhere near him. Fuck off! He's just gonna stand there and grab everybody? That was great. That was great. Super awesome. Yep. Hope you had fun. Ah! Oh. Hello, Dadan. It's going. Still awake. Um. Wap. Wap. Yep. Whew. The skin you have on looks kind of cool. The like pirate in general, or the sleepy pattern on him. Nika, hey! Can you stop barking at the neighbors, please? No barking at the neighbors. No, no, no. No, no, no. I want to cuddle with you, but you're warm and you make me sleepy when I do that. Oh, come here. Oh god, you're cold. You're so cold. Say hello. The pirate. Ugh. He's my pirate, bro. Are you shivering? Are you that cold? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I think you got me. Jab. Oh, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You got me. I concede. I concede. You get me. You win. You win. You get warm cuddles. You get warm cuddles and I get sleepy. So very sleepy. Ooh. And hiccups, apparently. Have you given her chips today? I have. She has gotten chips today. One would argue she got too many chips today. Because I accidentally dropped a bunch on the floor. Nika, don't fuck my game up. I swear to God. I swear to God, don't do it. Trust that dragon. Gargoyle, or whatever the hell that's supposed to be. First! We did it! Oh, you're nice and warm now, aren't you? Oh, it's so warm. You're trouble, Missy. You're too warm and comfy. You make me sleepy. It's like having a permanent stuffed animal with me. You have a knot in your ear. How did you do that? How did you knot your ear like that? How did you manage? Ow. 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 Not a penguin to be seen. Wait, how is someone already flying down from the sky when that happened? That was weird. I have a phantom hair stuck on my nose. Oh god. Did anybody die on that? Doesn't look like it. Phantom hair! Did you just deflate? Did I hear you just deflate? Oh, I don't like hoarders. Wow. Oh my god, it's only 4:15. Go, go, go! Nice. Yeah, and then they get 4, like, immediately. Come on, guys. Straight in. Fuck. Go, 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 go. Nice. Like, we have so many on their side of the field. Can our team not get any of those in? Ah, Peppers, you're heavy. Do you know how heavy you are? Super heavy. I know, oh my goodness. Oh no, I'm moving my legs. Oh no, I'm moving my legs. Whatever will you do? Look as tired as I am, honey. Me fluff ball. Mighty happy puppers. No, thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I want a big one. Thank you for the kiss. I Ugh. Oh, we like died. Damn it. Well, this isn't going well. Should add yawn counters to these streams. Damn it! Oh. I think this is the game's way of telling me that that I shouldn't be playing Fall Guys right now. Have I won much today? Uh, there was like a decent amount of wins. I was like 6, 7 in the morning though, and right now it's 4:30 in the afternoon. Been getting a lot of like really bad teams for squads and so I've been switching back and forth between this and Prey all day, but then like there's only so much Prey I can do while sleep deprived. Ah, I'm tired. How long do you usually go without sleeping? For the play without passing, or play without, God, play until passing out streams, we've gone anywhere between like 28 and 51 hours is our record. We usually, like, I usually, conk out around 32. I can't play Fall Guys the entire time. But, like, I need something equally as, like, turn my brain offy to switch between. And I don't really have anything like that. Yeah. Otherwise, I could probably go longer on these streams if I had a setup where I was, like, laying down while I did this. Because I have to, like, sit. It hurts my legs, and then the more my legs hurt, the more tired I feel. No, Mika. You had to move as soon as the round started? Maybe I'll buy, like, grocery store simulator. That's, like, same pace. Jack Skellington Santa is being a jackass. Oh, and he died. Perfect. Good to see it. That's how everyone started copying me. They're like standing still, but she looks like she's having so much fun running in circles. Whoop. Fuck! Damn it! Shouldn't have ran with it. Supposed to run against it. Okay, honey. You're like falling off my lap now. Thank you for the cuddles. Ugh. Ah! Fuck. Landed that wrong. Whoop. 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 Ah. can tell I am both tired and concentrating. Fuck! The bounce! Hey, drums. Good focus for no sleep. I guess. I've decided I will no longer yawn. I will only scream. Yeah, no yawning. Not allowed. Only screams. Not a yawn, just a scream. Ah! If I can make it another, like, 4.5 hours, everybody's supposed to come over again. And then I'll be, like, awake again, I think. It's just, it's those 3 more hours and you get to rest. No. Nah, if I make it another 4.5, roughly, I'll have company again. And said company will hopefully help me stay awake slightly. Well, at least give me some in-person social interaction. Listen to this one. Ah! Ah! God, one-on-one volleyball. Now I can't blame my teammates for being terrible. Shit. I didn't realize that there was no upper level when it's just 2 people. Wow, they saved it. Shit. They're not too good. Honestly, they're better than some other people I've seen playing volleyball. They were not horrendous. Ah! Why? Ugh. You made me yawn like 5 times now. Well, why are you so tired, Drums? God! Shit, that wasn't close enough. Shit! Damn. I don't know, I'm watching this. I'll just leave. Late night of bug making. Normally you don't want bugs in your games, but I do. Ha 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 ha. I'm very much debating getting like TCG Simulator or like Grocery Store Simulator and just trying to play that for an extended period of time. I feel. What's your favorite bug? Gotta make sure it's in the game. I mean, I was obsessed with butterflies growing up. And my favorite butterfly was a Lunamoth, but like you already got like butterfly and moth in your game. Trying to remember what I played with. Butterflies, pillbugs, praying mantis, praying manti. Ladybugs. Oh, ooh, okay, so there's this one bug that like infests the area where I grow up. Like they live for like a day, but they just coat everything. Like every year you drive your car and all you hear is like the popping of all of their little bodies. But they're called a different thing everywhere you look. So I would have to like find the link and then link you to the link you to the specific one I'm talking about. Because some people call them mayflies and some people call them June bugs. And then if you like Google June bug or mayfly, the picture usually looks different than what we're talking about. So I don't know what they're actually technically supposed to be called. I would have to Google. They're probably my favorite. They just exist. They just exist for a day and then they die. A June bug is a beetle. Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. You know a June bug as a beetle. That's not what we know them as. Like everybody in my hometown calls them June bugs, but they're not actually June bugs. And then some people call them mayflies, but they're not actually mayflies. Yeah, this is somebody posted a picture of it as a mayfly. Some people are calling them my flies. Fucking weird. And copy in Discord. And chat with Drooms. These guys. Do you guys have click beetles? I don't know. I've never heard of those before. Where is my phone charger? When click beetles land upside down, they snap their heads and go flying. Interesting. I have never heard nor seen those. I know the thing I sent you, like, I don't know if they're like technically mayflies. They never show up in May, first of all. They coat my home city, like where I grew up. They coat like everywhere for like a solid 2 months. You can't walk without stepping on them. And they're kind of like dragonflies, but you can like pick them up by like the wings. Oh, the dog found an empty pop bottle. Honey, I can hear you chewing that thing. Yeah, that's just a mayfly, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Literally, there's not a single person where I grew up that called the mayflies. Because when we used to Google mayfly, a different thing popped up, but also a different thing like you're right, like a beetle pops up if you Google Junebug, so like... You have to specifically Google, like, Windsor Junebug, Windsor mayfly, and then they pop up. They're little cuties, though. This is a sleepy song. No sleepy songs. No sleepy songs. Uh, Fuck! Wow, that was such an unlucky fall. Holy shit. Okay. Shall I look into buying one of the store simulators? I've heard good things. Depends how much they are, though, because I don't want to... I'm not made of money. In fact, one would say that I'm the opposite of made of money. I don't know what the opposite of made of money is, but... Steam. Telling Steam to open and it's not. There we go. Actually, do I have anything to sell? I haven't even checked this lately. Oh no, I have so many things to sell. Wait, Prey has cards? When did Prey get cards? Interesting. Yeah, agree. Put up for sale, please. Are any of the ones I have worth anything? Of course not, because they're Prey cards, and nobody's played Prey in freaking forever. Oh, wait, I got one that actually is worth money. Whole 34 cents. The fuck? Oh, I gotta stop using numpad. I'm like fucking going all around the board. Yes, give me 40 cents roughly. Ironclad Tactics Booster Pack. Why do I have one of these? Is it still snowing from when I did that? Oh no, I accidentally activated it when I was using the numpad. That was my bad. Refresh the page and try again. Because we didn't list your item like you told us to. I mean, I love it, just curious. Ah, no, I just fucked everything up when I was typing. Ah! Give me pennies, give me pennies. Let me put those pennies towards some games. Okay. Now that that's out of the way. Okay, TCG card shop is $17. Grocery store simulator is almost 20. So I think that makes the decision for me. God, why does it keep playing my sleepy songs? No sleepy songs! But the only thing about TCG is it looks like it's less OCD than Grocery Store Simulator does. And I feel like the OCD-ness is what I need. What to do? Um, 9778. 3944. Less people have played Grocery Store Simulator? That surprises me. Oh, this isn't even the same one. Where's the one that... What? ZF? It can't be this one. This is nowhere near what... I'm so confused. Oh, it's Supermarket Simulator that I was thinking of. Ah, Supermarket Simulator. Okay, well, Supermarket Simulator is basically the same price as TCG. Because I feel like this one is more like geared towards the OCD-ness of my brain. Super random question time. How many pairs of glasses do you have? I have these ones for helping me see without contacts. I have 3 pairs of reading glasses so that I can read when I'm wearing contacts. And then I have the blue light ones for when I'm wearing contacts. So, 5. There's probably a backup pair of these in the house somewhere too, so like 6 probably, most likely. Like, am I gonna regret getting Supermarket Simulator? I just want to play something that my brain can turn off, but I don't know if I'm gonna end up playing it a lot. Need to buy a new pair. Mine are looking awful. I have to get, it's that time of year where my insurance will allow me to get a new pair of glasses, so I have to, like, go get a new script and go through all that hullabaloo. I've been putting it off. Alright, fuck it. Let's just buy this game and then... Buy myself a game and try to stay awake. Oh. What's the date today? It's the 8th. Ugh! I don't have funds in my account for another 2 hours or something stupid like that. I don't know, a couple hours. Fuck. Damn it. Now what do I do? You have no vision insurance, that's why I'm not buying any. Well, that's because you're in the States. I'm in Canada. So I get $200 every 2 years to buy new glasses with. But eventually, when they snap in half, I must. Yeah. That's what happens when you're American. You guys and your shitty healthcare system. Fuck. I don't know what to play anymore. I guess maybe Waco? I guess I can play Waco. I guess. Guess we can play Waco. That's kind of like a... I mean, it's not really, but... It's like as close to a turn my brain off game I can think of at the moment. Where'd my mouse go? I lost it! Control stream. Change this thing to say Waco. Get that to work. Do, 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 do. I lost my mouse again. Where'd it go? There it is. Always take steam forever. There we go. Ugh. Where's my controller? I need to do like a break and stretch my back out first before I jump into this game. I think that's the smart thing to do. So I will be right back. Phew.